Hello, hello, and welcome. Let's check real quick if my audio is working as it should. And also, let's jump to wonderful audio is working. Let's jump real quick to our brackets. So we're having two brackets today. We're having the bottom bracket with 8 players: Chienpo, Butzer, Sorrow Angel, Leviathan, MountainAle, Kolumna, Porter, and Comiskey. And in the top bracket, we also have 8 people. Real Tiger against Karim, Mikadoman against DJP, Bagsy against Flurry, and Yggem against Yonko. Let's take a very quick look at the maps today. And at the map pool. A little bit. Let's move this one. Great. So we're having Gorge, Shamble Hill, Safety Bay, Cliffside, and in the semifinals we have our 5th map, Dry Arabia, as usual, as most games. So as you can see, a couple of, besides Gorge, maybe a couple of not as familiar maps, a little bit more wild map pool this time, but it should be a lot of fun nonetheless. A lot of open maps, as you can see. So yeah, overall should make for some very interesting gameplay. Going back to, we're gonna start off with the top bracket. And we're gonna start with Bagsy against Flurry, which the reason for that is I have a personal bias. Flurry is one of my real life friends, and so we're gonna watch one of his games first. But we're gonna jump back to the bottom bracket later on. Let's switch the scene. And we're in the game. So we're having Flurry in the left side of the map. We're playing on Gorge on the first round. So left side of the map, Abbasid in his signature color yellow, starting off at the berries with 6 villagers. And then, as you like to do with Abbasid, because you're getting a bonus gather rate on the berries as Abbasid, and actually having a mirror here, Bagsy as well with the Abbasids, also starting off at the berries and then going for the House of Wisdom a little bit to the front because there's not much space here in the back. He could also put it, in the back, but then you would have to run around all the time with the villagers going back and forth. He's rallying him to gold at the moment, so doesn't want to waste some time here. Flurry right now didn't go for House of Wisdom rather. Right now there it is, the House of Wisdom coming up here close to the TC, as you usually do that with Abbasid. You're only having 2 landmarks, you want to have them close to each other as to not expose them for the opponent. Also, if that gets destroyed for whatever reason, you can't advance to the next ages, so very important to keep that nice and safe close to your base. Gold on the left side here for Flurry, close to the stone as well, so if you can hold that position, he is in a good spot for having multiple TCs if he wants to go for that route. On the other side, Gold a little bit exposed in the front, a little bit outside of the TC range. Stone also outside, so the spawn not as good for Bagsy as it is for Flurry. Let's take a look at scouting. Bagsy just scouted his base, went around all the way here, scouting the 2nd and 3rd gold veins, also the stone outcroppings. So not really looking for his opponent right now. On the other side, Flurry, he went all the way to the front, scouted the mining camp here, scouted the berries, and then went around here, and then all the way back to deliver his sheep right now at 2.5 minutes. I mean, he doesn't, usually you would have to do it around 2 to 3 minutes, but as Abbasid, you don't need to do that because you're going for the berries first, but has a nice amount of sheep here. And economy wing, or economic wing rather, coming up for both players, so very mirror playstyle right now. You can see Bagsy already going here for stone, looking for second TC play. Flurry right now also gathering to stone. So yeah, a very very mirrored gameplay here. Nice to see. So we're in the bottom bracket where both players are platinum, around platinum level, platinum 2 or higher. And so we can expect some very decent gameplay here coming out of both players, with the economic wing getting access to Fertile Crescent, which reduces the cost of economy buildings and houses by 35%. So you would expect to go for a second TC once you research that tech. Other than that, very friendly gameplay right now. No military buildings for either player right now. Just as you, I mean, as a Abbasid player, you're happy to just to focus on your eco, to build some structures to get the golden age coming. Currently 3 structures only connected, but he can connect this one soon if he wants to go for an outpost. This one is easy to connect if you're going for some military production, and then you should go for the golden age rather soon, giving a nice eco gather rate bonus, eco bonus, a gather rate villager increase by 15% for all resources. And so that's one thing that you are looking to do as Abbasid. Let's take a look at the villagers. So 4 on food, 9 on wood, 6 on stone right now. No gold, you don't really need that with Abbasid unless you want to go for fast castle. You can still keep some on gold, but then again you're delaying anything else. So if you want to be very efficient with your economy, you go for the wood to get you the resources for your second TC. There it is. Wonderful spot here, getting the gold, getting the stone, the deer patch, the berries in the back, and then another wood line. So at least 9 out of 10 TC spot, I would say. Bagsy on the other side has a very defensive spot for the TC, so it's not as good as for Flurry, but then again his spawn is also not very good. He could put it down here to protect the stone, but it's not really, you know, doesn't really help him that much. He could put it here, but then it's also only the gold, and then it's also exposed for attack. So if you're going against an aggressive Abbasid player, you might lose your second TC rather soon, and that is something you don't want to do, because even with the Fertile Crescent, it still is not a very cheap building with close to 500 resources of a cost. And so Abbasid, they don't need to research any tech to build to build rams in the field, and so it's easy for him to just punish that if he wants to. Third TC here for Bagsy as we're speaking, coming up as well. So second TC online at 6:20. Nicely done here as well, just immediately producing villagers there, because sometimes you see people building a TC and then not producing anything out of it, which, yeah, it's just a waste. On the other side, Flurry as well. A lot of people still on stone, probably just getting this one down and then rallying to gold after that. Also the third TC, very defensive as well. Again, you don't want to waste or lose the TC unless it already, like, you don't want to lose it either way, but especially not because before it pushed out some villagers. Let's see. So again, still no military production here. Just, I mean, look at this. This is what a beautiful thumbnail. Already getting up some farms here. He is still not on Golden Age, so that's one thing that I think he could focus a little bit more on. But I mean, that's just nitpicking for now. A fourth TC coming down here for Flurry, going up with 10 villagers, so he scouted most likely this TC as well. He should be aware that this is not his second but his third TC. And so he's playing a little bit greedy, going up with the 4th town center here. So the main one, then there's the 3rd one just coming down, then the 2nd here, and then the 4th one. Again, also reinforcing this spot here with the berries, making sure that this deer spawn can be gathered from relatively safe. First archery range now coming down from Bagsy. He also is on gold again now with 6 villagers. Probably took a couple hits from the scout from Flurry. So he is fine with 3 TCs for now, and will just continue rallying or preparing for Castle Age. So 11 right now on gold. That's quite a lot of villagers, so he wants to get there fast. 13 on food, so not a lot of villagers, but then again, villagers are cheaper for Abbasid because of the Fertile Crescent, and so it's fine to to have less villagers on food than you would have to have with other civs. Archery range just to be protective here. A horseman as well. There's the stable, and now we're having the golden tier here for him. Flurry on the other side, he reached it not a while ago, he just reached it when he put down those buildings here. So again, a barracks to counter the spearmen, and then another stable here. So we'll at some point see archer horsemen against spearman horsemen. And then it just comes down to who's gonna micro it better. Although the spearmen in general are a very nice choice against horsemen. So right now I'm liking the composition of Flurry a little bit more, putting a lot, one more stable there and some more houses. Also probably to, I mean, he will take a while to get to structure 2, to Golden Age 2, but he's looking for that. And at the same time he's looking for some raids here. Camel Archer, really annoying to deal with for the horsemen, and also not easy to deal with the spearmen. So Flurry might want to look for some archery ranges as well relatively soon. And he also needs to either focus on more food sources or go for a farm transition himself, because he's running out of berries here, and he already put down the blueprint for a mill here. So a nice spot here with the berries, and this, well, I guess, yeah, 3rd gold spot for him there. So overall, nicely done. You can already see the 4th TC paying off. Flurry is a little bit ahead in eco, and Bagsy on the other side was a little bit more defensive here, with just putting down the walls here and then some here. He wants to know exactly what Flurry is up to, where he is coming from. Flurry decided it's not worth it to burn anything here, and instead is engaging with the horsemen now in the front. There's a tower there already, so it should be easy to protect the gold here. A little bit of a miss macro here from Bagsy, a little bit more gold than he would need to, although he can just put down the wheelbarrows and then he will be fine with going for the Castle Age. Flurry on the other side, he reached 600 gold as well. He already has some of the eco upgrades, or well, they both have the same except for the wheelbarrow, which is coming up now for Bagsy as well. And now we're having a little bit of an engagement here, attempted raid. One of the horsemen went down to 2/3 of the health. Golden Age 2 here for Flurry due to all the many houses here that he put down. So nicely done here, having already a little bit of an advantage here. At least in terms of eco, so a little bit more villages. He was ahead in economy, tax, and then he also has the H2 now, so research speeds being increased as well. So it's not a massive eco buff, But then again, it's sometimes, especially if you're going for Castle Age and you're waiting for an 1.5 minutes or so for your upgrades to kick in, increasing the research times can be really nice. And then also, if you're researching something, you don't have to wait as long until you can produce some more units. So overall, very nice. Let's see if he will lose the villager to the wolf. Well, that's the first villager kill here for Bagsy, and he didn't even need to lift a finger here. Let's see if Flurry can react to this one. He's going up with the culture wing, so giving him access to the preservation of knowledge technology, which will reduce the cost of all technology and age advancements by 20%. So he'll have a very cheap Imperial Age upgrade, and then he'll also have the ability that Town Citizen keeps heal nearby units for 2 health every 1 second. And that will be quite nice here for his military, especially this one poor horseman to heal up. On the other side, Bagsy is going up with the military wing, and so he's looking for some more aggression, getting the composite bows. At some point at least that will be very useful, as well as the boot camp, which doesn't really massively help him at this point, but he might transition more into spearman once he reaches Castle Age, or he might even go for some ghulams, because they are very nice as well, and they don't do massive bonus damage against horsemen, but at least they're still the men-at-arms, so the heavy armored unit. So nice to deal with the opponent. Sneaky gold gathering in here from Bagsy, so he walled everything off here, so there's only the entrance here in the middle to his base, and then he used the villages here to get the wood, and then as well getting the stone here. And because stone is a finite resource here on this map, or on any map in general, it's very nice to take whatever you can from your opponent, because that would be, you know, technically Flurry stone. So nicely done here by Bagsy. I'm also reaching Castle Age now. Again, a little bit behind economy-wise because of 4 TC against 3, but massing up units here. 15 spearmen right now, a lot of horsemen, some camel archers to debuff the opponent's horsemen, and then a camel rider here. So overall, a nice composition. Could go for some camel lancers as well, relatively soon. But other than that, it's quite nice here. Meanwhile, Flurry also messing up army, a lot of melee units here. The spearmen being able to deal very effectively against cavalry units. And then just his massive horseman composition, veteran horseman as well, and we might have an engagement here coming up from those 2 players. Right now no relics being taken, so that is also a nice way to get some free extra gold. But right now no player has attempted anything like it. There's no imams from the Abbasids right now. I don't think there's a mosque either. No, it doesn't look like it. Let's see. Oops, sorry. No. No mosque, no imams, and so there will be no relics or sacred sites in place in the foreseeable future. So MountainAle being built by the spearmen here from Bagsy. Siege getting a change this recent patch, and so MountainAle is still functioning mostly like it used to, but it's a little bit different. As you can see, it fires at the spot where the units are standing and at this time, and so if you're moving, it will not hit you because it fires at where you're standing at this time and not projecting where you're gonna be once the shot fired, so as it was as last season. So that's a little bit different. Due to the culture wing. Flurry already being able to go up with the military wing himself now. So that's gonna be his Imperial Age. Medical centers also research right after that. He could switch it off, but then again he's also losing a minute to go for Imperial, and yeah, why would you want to delay your Imperial Age? So very even numbers in military, although Bagsy has the better units. Engagement coming in here. MountainAle setting up but firing at the outpost, so not the most effective usage of the MountainAle. Spearmen against spearmen mostly. Horsemen almost all fallen down. There's a couple of camel riders still, and of course the camel archers. So I would love to see some archers here on Flurry's side to deal with them. And because of the camels, Flurry is being defeated here in this position. Because his horsemen were losing 20% of the damage here due to the camel unease, affecting all enemy cavalry. So Bagsy in a good position, pushing back Flurry. Military wing and Imperial Age not up yet. So keep getting dropped, as well as a ton of production buildings here. So Flurry gonna sit at, let's switch the position. A lot of military production, 10 stables here, 8 barracks, still no archery range by the way, and also no siege engineering production buildings. A little nice raid here on the west side of the map, and then also moving around here, looking for some more kills. Is gonna find quite a lot here. So Bagsy in a good and commanding position, keep being dropped, but it's gonna be costly here for the villagers being shot at by the MountainAles. And again, we're having Ghulams now being added, so Ghulams very effective against the spearmen, but also Bagsy has some Ghulams as well. Quite a lot actually, 21-19 now still. Keep Yggem is up now, being able to fire away at the units here, but without the emplacements, not massively dangerous here for Flurry, for Bagsy rather. Bagsy right now not being able to get the kills here. He sent them off too far, expecting the villagers to be here, so now they're just standing there and doing nothing, which is a little bit unfortunate, not doing anything. In the meantime, Flurry was able to push back the little army that Bagsy still had here. Currently no elite upgrades, so it's still Castle Age units, even though he is already in Imperial Age, getting the boot camp now, increasing the health of infantry by 15%, so that's gonna be really nice for his Ghulam spearman composition. Again, trying to get the outposts up here. He was being pushed away earlier. Nice keep here as well, taking the gold from Flurry here by Bagsy. So overall, a nice usage of the map by Bagsy. But the push was just a little bit too timid, I would say. There was not enough coming from his side. Let's take a look. He's also having, no wait, that's still the same player. There you go. So he's having 6 barracks, 8 archery ranges and 7 stables, so quite a lot of military production buildings by Bagsy, but a little bit lacking in eco right now. And you can see that being reflected in the army value, so numbers wise, twice as many military units from Flurry, twice as many army value. Elite upgrades still not in. Ghulams being upgraded to elite units, 30 Ghulams, so that's gonna be nice. Keep drop here, and Bagsy has to react to that as well as Flurry. He might have to cancel this one. Right now he's still not, because he can still keep it. He can construct it and build it up, and then once he has a keep here, that's gonna be very nice for him. A lot of villagers here being killed, and But still, we're getting up to keep upgrade, and now you can see the healing from the medical center. So he, as long as he doesn't lose any villagers, he doesn't mind them being harmed a little bit. Mango Schnell shot, missing the villagers by just a small, like a few meters or inches, and that is, oh, sorry, that is gonna be it for Bagsy. He concedes the game. So very nice, quick game. Even though both players went to Imperial Age, it didn't even last 23 minutes. So very nicely done here by them. Let's take a look at the military, or the unit graph. You can see Flurry was capped here completely, and he lost some units while he was going for Imp. But he didn't mind that much. He was still being fine here, mainly because of the villager curve. You can see it just skyrocketed here. The greedy 4TC play paying off, and then losing some villagers here after the age up. I think that was when he was constructing the first keep, and then the second probably was here. And yeah, military count, you can see he lost a lot of units, but Bagsy was not able to then get into the eco and really damage and hurt Flurry's eco there. And so yeah, very nicely done here. One of the new graphs that has been added this patch is the resources gathered, so you can see the total amount of resources, and so you can see the eco from Flurry just getting ahead slightly here over time, and then at some point it was just too much to deal with. Even though Bagsy killed more units, it was just not decisive enough, not forced enough to really deal a heavy blow. And yeah, you can see the eco here with the resources. Flurry taking a good 50% more resources basically in terms of food. But yeah, very interesting mirror match. Up to a certain point, they did exactly the same things, both players. But the villager numbers, because of the 4 TCs against 3, it was just too difficult to deal with that and to come back from that. Let's go back to the lobby real quick. So that was the first of our games. Let's take a look at the brackets real quick. So the first round here from top bracket is done. Bottom bracket, let's see. The first round is done for the bottom bracket, and the second one is about to start. So let's see. I unfortunately need to take a very quick break to check some stuff in Discord. But I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll hop into the next game. Alright. So, just a lot of Discord issues here as usual as with the start of the tournament. And so hopefully that's getting sorted out soon. Okay, let's take a look at the brackets. What is this? Okay, so with the top bracket, second round has started. Flurry, who just won the first round, was playing against Yggem this time. Real Tiger against Mikadoman, Bagsy against TJP, and Yonko, who I hope is here. By now he was DQ'd in the first round, is playing against Kareem. We're gonna check back later on that. And for the bottom bracket, round 2 already as well has started. Sora Angel against MountainAle, Porter against Butza, Comiskey against Chimpo, they're still sorting it out, and then Kolumna against Leviathan. So there's that. Let's take a look at which games I can actually observe. Because that's always the fun question. So Kolumna is in game, and it looks like I can observe them as well. So I want to look for something in the bottom bracket. So there's one, Mikadoman is there, Leviathan is against Kolumna. So at some point I want to cast a game of Comiskey. I hope he will have an observable match soon, but for now we're gonna jump in Kolumna, who I don't think has played in the tournament before. Is going up against Leviathan, who is one of our regulars, I would say. Let's switch the scenes. Going there. Alright, we're in game. And game number 2, round 2 in Loyal Legends. On the left side of the map, playing on Shamble Hill, Leviathan with the Delhi Sultanate against Kolumna in the yellow, playing the Abbasid Dynasty on the east side. So both, yeah, I would say Eastern civs, you know, both berry civs. So here, Leviathan going for the berries, mosque being built, Kolumna at the same time, a house, then the mill here, and then going for the berries. You can already see he is planning ahead for the Golden Age. So as we saw last match, once he has the House of Wisdom, which is probably coming up here or here, I would expect. He can connect all the buildings, get to Golden Age fast, which will provide him with a 15% gather rate. Delhi on the other side, going for the gold here, and then Mosque covering the berries. One thing he is not doing right now is he is not researching. Well, okay, as I'm saying that, he is researching the mill at Wheelbarrow and the survival techniques. The other ones will be accessible in the feudal age, as well as the ones that he can already research here with efficient production, which is gonna be nice at some point, and then also to piety for the health of the scholars, which is a very nice tech, because he was gonna try to get out on the map, taking the sacred sites here, those 3, 2 of them being defended and protected by the boar, so he has to be careful so that Kolumna doesn't pull any shenanigans with the boar on both sacred sites. So that's gonna be very fun. So Delhi, as we know, being able to produce or to research the text for no cost, as you can see, there's no cost here, but the time is increased by a lot. And so that's one of their eco bonuses, being able to research any tech for free, which means you need to have less villagers on gold especially, but also on other resources, and that just frees up a lot of resources that otherwise usually would be tied to producing anything. So for example, Kolumna could go for a wheel. Well, he could not go for wheelbarrow right now. But even if he could, it would just delay his fuel age, and so you usually have that later on. With Delhi, you already have it after a couple of minutes, so usually at around minute 5. And so there's that. Stone already being gathered by Kolumna, so you can already sense that it is gonna be economic wing again. So second TC, maybe even more than that for sure. And also probably a pretty decent timing as well. So 5 on stone right now, only 3 on wood right now, but he is now currently he's still rallying to stone, so he probably needs to go to wood relatively soon. Those 3 villages alone will not be able to produce enough wood. Right now he's getting those 4 on wood as well, and that should be a fine situation for him to get some more town centers up and running. On the other side, we have the Tower of Victory, the more famous, or I would say reliable, landmark for Delhi in the feudal age, increasing the attack speed by infantry units, so spearmen, men-at-arms, archers. So that's gonna be very nice for Delhi, and so it's gonna be interesting to see. So Delhi usually not going for multiple TCs due to them being on the map more, being aggressive, trying to take the sacred sites, and also gaining a little bit eco bonus by getting some extra gold from the sacred sites. And so they don't rely on the multiple TC play, but instead focusing on multiple sacred sites, capturing them, getting extra gold from them, and then just trying to end the game relatively early, because they also have a hard time in especially Imperial Age because of the technologies taking so long to research, that even if they reach Imperial Age, it still takes them a while to actually have a benefit from that. And so they usually don't want to do that too much. And so it's going to be interesting to see what kind of playstyle we're going to see, how aggressive can Abbasid push the town center limit. So that's the second TC for now. Coming up, only covering the gold, so it could have been at a better spot. Looking at it, I mean, he could have put it maybe here behind the wood line, getting the deer patch, as well as the stone and the wood line. But yeah, it's actually not too much or too many good spots where he could actually put it. He could have put it here between the 2 wood lines there, but that's also not a very optimal spot. And other than that, there's nothing here. I mean, what if you put a TC down here? It's completely exposed, and you will probably lose it against the Delhi aggression. And so, the best that he could do for now with the second TC, and then rallying to food while they are rallying to more stone. He went off stone, so he's not going for a third TC for now, at least. Only 3 currently on on gold, so no fast castle, no more TCs for now. So 2 TCs, barracks being built now. On the other side, we have Delhi, 2 blacksmiths because of the research time, because it takes so long. You sometimes want to split it on 2 different blacksmiths just to get it at some point. You know, it takes forever otherwise. Going as well with the classic Ghazi Raider Archer combo, and scouting out the Abbasid Kolumna here as well. And now moving out on the map, so he should be able to get the... It still takes a minute, so I think he probably could have cancelled some other attacks before he went for... or to go for Sanctity first. So one other thing to note with Delhi is that usually with any other civ, if your research is at 90% and you cancel it, You have to start it all over again. But I mean, you get the resources back, but the time, it will still take the same amount of time for it to be researched. With Delhi, if you stop at, you know, it takes 10 more seconds. If you stop at that, and then you research, you start researching it again, you don't lose the time, so it only takes 10 more seconds. And so if you canceling something, putting something else in queue, and then getting the other one after that, you didn't lose anything. So that's one thing that you could do, is to, instead of researching it until it is done, get Sanctity first, because that's the one thing that you want to have basically as soon as possible, because the faster you get that, the quicker you can get to the sacred sites, because he already could have it by now if he would have researched it in the right order. Another thing with Delhi, very nice, is that you can build palisade walls, and later on, with the compound of the defender, you can also build stone walls with the military production, military units. So you don't need to pull villagers here. You can just do it with the military units. So nicely done here by him. Just as you on open maps like that, you want to do like wall all around it, so you can better keep the sacred site in your possession. 3 scouts here. A little bit curious to why that is. Usually you don't want to put more than 1 scout there, just to scout and then roam with the other ones, and then maybe place one of them here, or maybe even here. So, but yeah, he is aware of the second TC, which, yeah, momentarily stopped producing units, villagers, and so he knows there's second TC. He scouted almost everything else. So let's take a look here what he sees. So he scouted the whole base basically, except for the big woodlines here, of course. And so he knows exactly what's up here with the second TC, with the first one. So no surprise here on his part. And so he knows that he doesn't have to rush too fast, because it's only, you know, quote unquote 2 TC play from Abbasid. And so yeah, Kolumna could have gone for a 3rd TC actually, and that would have paid off by now. But he chose not to. Second sacred site being captured right now with the scholar, and the 3rd one here is already his. So we're starting the countdown at 10 minutes and 50 seconds. Again, it could have been easily 1 minute sooner than that. And sometimes, especially on higher level play, timings like that. Timing is everything in Age of Empires, and so if you get the right timing, you can win the game. And if you don't get it the right timing, it really doesn't matter what else you do, because it's just, yeah, too little, too late, or whatever the case may be. So quite a nice archer mass here by Leviathan, 20 archers, and again, if you click on one of them, you can see the attack speed increased by 20%. So even though we're having the same amount of archers here by Kolumna, disregard any other tech that you may or may not have. Those 20% alone means that it's actually like 25 archers instead of 20. And so, yeah, also very nicely able to deal with the camel archers. Once that is done, he can retreat. Camel archers pretty expensive, and then also just annoying to deal with the Gazi raiders. And now we can see another thing that Delhi started doing quite recently a lot more is, since you get all the techs for free, you can just go for pro scouts and then just take all the deer on the map. And so you can see he already rallying to all the deer here. And then also, which was changed mid-season last patch, is that once you take a deer, your scout automatically puts it back to your town center, to your main town center, and so you don't have to micro as much as you needed to earlier. You can just click on the deer, and then it will take it, bring it back to your town center, and then you can go from there. So a lot of nice extra food for Delhi. Because one other thing, and I talked about timing before, that can really hurt Delhi is you're producing all those units, you have a nice eco there, close to Castle Age actually. And at some point your food runs out. Your berries run out, as they did here, and then those berries run out, and then there's no more deer here, and you have no sheep anymore, and then you need to transition into farms quite heavily, because the Ghazi Raiders, they do need a lot of food to be happy. And so you're running into the situation that at some point you have to stop producing units because you're running out of food, and then you're having a ton of gold probably and a ton of wood, and you can't get any units out, you can't get to Castle Age, and then you might lose the game just because you missed the timing with needing the farm transition. But if you can delay that by getting the extra food on the map, that is really, really valuable for Delhi. And now Leviathan, as he's going up with the compounder, the defender, also putting down some walls here. So Kolumna tried to decap this sacred site, and Leviathan is having none of that. So a nice wall here, and then extended the wall over here. A couple of gates here, so he can be mobile here as well. Nicely done here with the walls. So the planning here is on top, or on point rather. Also very nicely done here by Leviathan, taking some of the relics here. He stopped for a second to ponder if he really want to do it, but then he went for it. And now we might have a big engagement here in the middle. So a lot of spearmen, a lot of archers, one of the camel archers, so he needs to get rid of that first before he can engage. Where are all the archers? They're here in the back. They should move back, because that is not something you really need to do here. And now the Ghazi Raiders running in, but they first get hit by the spearmen, possibly stunned by them, and then there's also the camel archer, which is taken care of by the horsemen, the Ghazi Raiders in this case. But it's just so painful. You can look at how many Ghazi Raiders died, and they essentially just killed one unit, which easily would have fallen to all those archers in, I'd say, 2.5 seconds. And now the Ghazi Raiders being able to get onto the archers, and the archers finally getting into the action here, but another mistake here, not moving, and then just running into the spearmen. Walalo trying to get some distraction here, but too many archers still standing, and the micro here from Leviathan not on point. Archers attacking too late. They could have started earlier by moving. And then also the Ghazi Raiders attacking the spearmen. All the Ghazi Raiders died, and so now it's almost an even fight here because of the 20% bonus. But yeah, it's still too many archers here by Kolumna, even though he doesn't have any upgrades except for the one ranged armor. And so even though, you know, Leviathan is favored with the upgrades, the army numbers were not there, and now he's having the difficult position to deal with an Abbasid that runs away with the military count. And so we'll see if he if he's able to recover from that. He did reach Castle Age, getting some Lancers out in the field instead of the Ghazi Raiders, so those are gonna be very, very important for his army. As well as some crossbows, which he doesn't need right now. I mean, they will be nice in a couple minutes once Abbasid reaches Castle Age, but for now he wouldn't even need those crossbows at all. And so a little bit of a premature move to go into the crossbows before he really needs them. But still, I mean, it doesn't hurt too much because eventually he will need them. Again, it's just a timing thing that he doesn't need it right now, and so it would be better to delay that and mass up archers instead, because he needs to deal with all those archers. And so losing the units while he's trying to build up the wall here, not a very good use. He should just pull them off because he's losing them without them dealing any damage. So again, a little bit of skewed priorities, I would say, for Delhi. Also, the keep here, it's nice to have a keep here close to the sacred site, and it does cover the sacred site, but in a situation like this, you could actually think about deleting those walls and then just putting it here. I think that should fit. And then just put your keep here, and then it would actually prevent this from happening. They couldn't even breach through it, you know, like now they can actually go through that. And with a keep on this space, on this place, they could actually not stand in this position so easily. And so, just, you know, a minor thing, I would put it more offensively here, to be able to rally to the sacred side and then really focus on this position a little bit better. And then with the Lancers, it's the same issue. As long as the camels are standing here, he will deal less damage than he would do otherwise. So it's 20% damage reduction. And so that's quite a lot of damage that the Lancers are losing just by the presence of those two super annoying units. But there's still only fuel, and now they're just being sacrificed. So that is a little bit unfortunate. Where are the camel riders though? There's one, there's the second one, okay. So camel archers. On this side of the map, and then there's some rams coming down from Abbasid, so he'll probably try to breach through this here, and he actually needs to do that pretty fast, because we are only having 2 more minutes until the sacred victory by Leviathan. And so as long as he can keep up the pressure and react to this one, because he doesn't know about that, he doesn't see anything about it, that is gonna be important for him to... I mean, the raid here is nice, I have to say that. Getting some very nice villager kills here, for sure. They have nowhere to run. And so he should be able to clean up a lot of them, but at the same time there is this breach through the wall and enough time for Kolumna to prevent a sacred victory. Camel archers being ignored for now. Lancers just trying to get on the villagers, but now running into more units under the TC. 15 villagers there inside firing away. War Elephant joining the fun here as well. And now it's really coming down to, can he prevent this from happening? Almost halfway done there with the decap. He needs to put a unit up here. But this one scout might actually, there's still 2 ghulams there. So if you can put it there, it will prevent it from ticking down further. So you don't want to lose that scout now. You really don't. Engagement here in the middle, a lot of units. Mainly archers, and then there's mainly the Lancers here on retreat. He lost the scout and therefore the sacred site was decaptured, so yeah, sad to see that. It was a good move to bring the scout there, but the 2 ghulams were of course able to effectively deal with the scout, and then it was just a matter of time until the sacred site was decaptured. Two Springles, since they were changed last season or this season, not very effective against siege units. Also not very effective against really most anything. I'm not a fan of the new Springles, I have to admit. They are intended to be an anti-melee infantry or anti-infantry in general unit, being able to shoot through units. But that's not really effective in a position like this here. It will not reach a lot of units, and so unless the opponent is going heavily on infantry, it's not really that effective. What a sneaky scholar going here to the sacred site, just minding his own business. And Kolumna again, just not A-moving here and running into the opponent, which is gonna be very costly. Those elephants are aggressive and they wanna see blood here, as well as the lancers. And then the scholars in the background just healing up the units and being able to push away the Abbasid forces here on this side of the map. The boar not being targeted. Luckily for either player, because dealing with a boar on top of a skirmish here is really annoying. So Abbasid being pushed all the way into their own base again. Villagers being taken to the town centers, firing away, but since the second TC only can carry 8 villages, it's less imposing than the main TC. And Abbasid losing basically everything here. Where are their units? Let's move back to the regular view. We can see there's not too many units. The army value is down to 600 compared to 14,000 by Delhi. So just massively outnumbering the Abbasid and not being able to recover from that. So even though they went for 2 TCs, the eco never really skyrocketed. And then there was just this one fight where they lost everything, and that was the last nail in the coffin. Before that, it was fairly even. Either player could have won. Both were castle age, both were fine. Let's take a look at the village. Yeah, villagers, you can see it is a little bit in favor of Abbasid, but not as much. I mean, that is not a lot of bonus that you have here, or advantage. Resource, yeah, you can see like Delhi should never be able to gather more resources than Abbasid. That should never have happened. And wow, the military count is devastating, to say the least. So 100 kills more for Delhi. Yeah, you can see, so food and wood evens each other out. More stone for Delhi, being able to drop 2 keeps, and then of course more gold because of the sacred sites that. So basically Leviathan held 3 sacred sites for close to 10 minutes, or more than 10 minutes now by the end of the game. So that's, I don't want to do math on stream, but that's a lot of extra gold. Could have gone, let's see, wait, into Imperial Age already. So food count, he didn't have enough food, so he could have, let's see, on gold. So he had a ton of gold. So one thing to note, if you're playing Delhi, you don't have anything on gold at this point, but he's still gaining a lot of gold due to the sacred sites. And what you can do is go for a market and then sell them. And as long as you don't sell everything all at once, you still get a decent rate, and therefore can balance your eco better. Because if you look at food, he doesn't have too much floating on. Wood is, yeah, he could have built more production buildings, but otherwise that's fine. Stone, yeah, I mean you're dropping keeps. That's actually, I think there's like 3 keeps here. So that's fine to float stone. But gold is, yeah, you don't really want to float that much. But again, it's those were gold to platinum players, I believe, and so it's quite to be expected to not to see, you know, like Conqueror level gameplay. But overall, nice build orders, clean overall, and nice to see that. GG. Okay, let's take a look at the brackets real quick. The bottom bracket, go back to, so the second round should have been done. So third round about to start. Let's take a look at the top bracket. second round is still going. So Flurry against Yggem. Still in battling it out there. All the other ones are done. 2 DQs, unfortunately. I hope they will be able to continue in round 3. But we'll see about that. So this one game is still going. Let's see if there's anything that we can catch in the bottom bracket. So round 3 has started, but they basically just started drafting. Let's look at the players here. So that's Comiskey, MountainAle, Porter, and Sorrow Angel. Yeah, MountainAle is browsing custom, so he's not in the game right now. Sorrow Angel, okay, they're all browsing custom. So we'll jump back to a top bracket game, I assume. Let's see if I can cast, observe that game. It looks like I can. So let's jump back to Yggem, who I believe it's his second time playing in this tournament, against Flurry. Switch back to in-game screen. And we're in game. So it's the same map as well. So Shamble Hill, it's a custom-made map. So it's not gonna be on ladder map. So if you don't like it, don't worry about it. If you like it, you can just download it. And we're having Flurry again in his yellow color, playing Juicy's Legacy. That's a Civ that he actually picked up a couple days ago. So he bought the DLC just, a week ago or so. He loves playing Chinese, and so he wanted to try out Juicy's Legacy, which is the variant Civ for Chinese. On the right side of the map, and on the left side we have Yggem playing the Byzantines. Almost getting a scout here, but Flurry is aware of that. He was paying attention. So unfortunately I can't tell you too much about Yggem. Other than that, he's also casting, so if you want to check him out, he is also on Twitch right now, or in general, just check him out at some point. So for now, the Imperial official just supervising and taxing, or not super, actually is supervising. The mill here, just looking at all these villagers getting a ton of food here right now. So very food heavy here, 8 on food right now, and now rallying to gold. Sometimes words are difficult. So gonna be interested to see what kind of build order he was looking at, because I'm not sure if you want to go as heavy on food as early as you did. On the other hand, we have Byzantines, so the cistern, level 1 already, as you love to do, of course, as the Byzantines, with a 10% increased gather rate. So you can see the influence rate here, rate here rather. So those are being influenced here by the cistern, getting a nice 10% bonus on level 1, and then later on in feudal age he will add 2 or 3 more cisterns up to level 5. And then just being on gold right now. Probably looking for the Grand Winery. So either Grand Winery or Imperial Hippodrome. Hippodrome with the basically a stable, you could say. Not played as often, and as I'm saying it, we're seeing it. We're seeing it in action. So it does have the triumph ability, which helps your cavalry to be more threatening, to deal more damage. But looking for more aggression. So the Grand Winery, as I was talking about, you usually want to place it like somewhere here, nice in the back of your base, very safe, and then you build. Later on, you build Oh, what's the word again? Olive groves. That was. I was looking for winery, but that doesn't make sense. Or a vineyard. So looking for olive groves around it. So it's a little bit like an Aachen chapel from HIE. But it produces olive oil, which you can use to buy mercenaries. And that's the next thing. So he'll instead is going for hippodrome. So that suggests some early game aggression, feudal age aggression at least. So it's gonna be interesting to see that, as well as what kind of mercenary contract he's looking for. So he has a couple different options there, and depending on the option, he'll have different units at his disposal. Meditation Gardens, a very juicy spot with the 2 gold veins, stone outcropping as well. Let's take a look. Just getting a little bit of food here as well, and then just a couple of trees as well. So that is a very, very nice spawn. We'll check later like how much in how many resources he will get from that, how much income that will generate. Blacksmith, okay, it was cancelled. 2 archery ranges, so it looks a little bit like the classic Chinese aggression with opening 2 archery ranges and then just spamming away. He is not a fan of the Jiangnan Tower. If he would have built that first, then he would get a Chuganu for each archery range that he produces, and a horseman and a spearman for each barracks or stable that he is constructing. So that's one thing that you can always keep in mind. So if you want to play aggression, you can also go for the Jiangnan Tower first, construct it somewhere here maybe, and then just spam production buildings like there's no tomorrow, and then you get free units by doing so. That was a very interesting Donardi build a year or so ago when Juicy was out fairly new. I don't know if that's still something you want to do, but it was very effective at the time at least. But since then, Juicy's legacy received some nerfs, and so maybe that's one of the reasons why it's not as effective anymore. So Horseman's running around the base here from Flurry, but he's already aware of that. Had some Chuganu here. Will take care of the scout here, who's just annoying here with the meditation gardens. That poor deer, I don't know what it did to Yggem, but yeah. Nice little raid here with the horseman, although probably not going to be super effective, not dealing a ton of damage here, and then also close to the range of the TC, so he has to be careful that he doesn't lose any of the horsemen, because the Chinese town centers, they deal a ton of damage, so 25 damage per shot, and so it's, if you get in range, it is very, very painful. And it's very easy to lose your units against Chinese town centers. Spearman is good against the horseman, but Chuganu a little bit out of place here, getting picked off by Yggem, and so the destroy value fairly even, 70 to 50. I'd be happy as Yggem right now. But then again, it's also slowly massing up the Chuganu mass here, and it's difficult to deal with them, even with horsemen, if they reach a certain mass, and so Yggem needs to be careful. He is rallying all the horsemen in here. Another scout barely surviving here, just 1 or 2 more shots from Chuganu, and that would have been it. So horseman trying to get in there, but Flurry did build a wall here. So no easy raids here anymore, and massive amount of army here. A couple of spearmen to just be a nice little front line and to protect the Chuganu further, but other than that, just a mass of Chuganu being able to deal with almost anything coming out of Byzantines at this point. Some more walls here. So nice and defensive base. We're having the... Let me check real quick. Okay, so it's the Western contract with the longbows, the Landsknecht, and the Streltsies later on in Imperial Age. And so we could see some horsemen and longbow combination here, which is extremely difficult to deal with for most civs. But then again, Yggem doesn't have a huge oil income, in fact like nothing right now, and so he will not be able to just mass the longbows here, and Flurry is taking advantage of the situation and moving in. Was able to kill a villager, so it's 1 for 1 right now. Maybe Yggem will get something here, but then again he's also losing a horseman, so all this running around with one horseman over the map is causing him to lose horsemen here and there. You can see the destroy value, Flurry being able to kill quite a number of horsemen already. And so that's gonna be difficult for Yggem to recover from that, because if he's losing a lot of horsemen early on, it's even more difficult to deal with the Chuganu, and then even with the longbows, they have a lot higher range, so than the Chuganu. But then again, even though it's 2.5 range, if the numbers are not adding up, the range, well, I mean, I don't want to say it doesn't matter, but it's not as important as it could be. House getting ramped down here, so Yggem is pop cap right now, so that is, even though it may not seem as much, that really limits Ygem's options severely. He needs to put down another house here, the cistern, which by the way is level 3 already, so there's 1, 2, and there's a third one. Getting ramped down very fast, and so he'll be down to level 2 in just a second. So basically going down from 18% gather rate to 14. Again, not a massive thing, but it's still just here and there, a little bit damage here, a little bit damage there. This is super exposed, so he put down some houses, still close to being housed at this point, but he needs to be careful that he doesn't get attacked here at this point. An horseman trying to get in, but again there's 4 more dead horsemen, and I don't think any Juicy unit died here. Maybe one here somewhere. So difficult. He is gulping away here with the flasks or whatever they're called. So that's nice with the heal and sustaining the army here. And then also good job by focusing the spearmen with the longbows. So very nice pushback here, actually being able to, well, I mean, yeah, clean up that Chuganu mess here completely. 1 spearman and that's left, and so Flurry down to 3. 2 Chuganu, that's gonna be cleaned up very soon, and then he's basically back to 0. He should cancel this one so he doesn't lose the 200 wood. And yeah, trying to get some more damage here with the rams, but then again he's also just throwing them away, so not a very effective use here. Villagers being able to easily torch that. I mean, it also takes the attention from Yggem, so he can more easily, yeah, mass up his army again. It just gives him some time, but it's a little bit of time for 800 resources, so that's basically a town center in cost. And so you just saw the classic mistake that sometimes you do is you overinvest in rams, and then you don't have the units to defend it. Because if he had 5 to 10 more spearmen, he could have held that position, and if he had won that fight, the game would have been over. So a little bit of a miscalculation, misjudging the situation here. Now the longbows are not here, so you can actually hold that position even though the horsemen are healing up again. Now the horsemen are here again, so he needs to find a way to deal with them, with the longbows, because if he can get the longbows killed, then he has a lot better time with dealing with the Byzantines, and so he is transitioning into a couple of horsemen at least. Although 2 horsemen will not cut it against 14 longbows. That's funny. First I thought he built a mill, but wanted to build a mining camp, but there were berries here, so it's all good. It's not a, you know, sometimes you build the wrong the wrong eco building here, but that's not the case. He did all the right things for now. Flurry is back with his army count, and since they're both playing on 2 TCs, so sometimes you add a second TC with Byzantines later on, but for now that's not the case. So both on 2 TC, eco count very similar, and then you have the cistern bonus, which is now getting repaired, so now up to level 3 again. But then you also have the meditation garden, so I would say that almost evens it out. 25 stone, 50 gold, 10 and 12. Yeah, overall very nice meditation gardens. By the way, one thing to note, so even if you take the gold now, you don't lose the gold production, so it's not relying on the resources actually still being here. It's about what was there initially. Just one thing to note. So Flurry building up here the palisade walls. But one thing to note here, and you can see the difference here. So last patch it took 4 seconds to build the palisade walls, and they doubled it. Now it's 8 seconds, and because of this, now it's still open. Otherwise, it would have been finished with just this one villager. But because of the new patch, because it takes 8 seconds now, that's a dead villager here, and another one. Well, maybe a whole family of dead villagers. 2 spearmen, they are hero spearmen, but they will not be able to, well, I mean, first off, catch them, but even if he could, they would not really get anything killed. So Yggem, nice raid here, getting a couple more kills. It's just a couple villagers, but now it's the villager count is even again. So nice raid here by Yggem, nicely done. Also taking the attention. Those are all units that are not here at the army where Flurry would like them to be. And so nice distraction by Yggem. A little bit of a macro here by Flurry, floating 1000 wood. I mean, you need them for the rams, that is obvious, but at least right now he doesn't really, and that's also why he went massively on food right now, and he will also need the wood for farm transition soon, because those berries are running out, and then there's not really much left here. Yeah, farms being added here, that's why the wood went down. There's one more berry patch here being disregarded. And maybe we're having another big fight here in the middle. Horseman numbers here for Flurry increased quite substantially. That's very nice. So they will be very good at dealing with longbows. Oh, sorry. But we'll see. Then again, because he invested so much into horsemen, he doesn't have as many spearmen as he would need to. 10 spearmen is not a lot of spearmen to deal with all those horsemen. So if Yggem wanted to force a fight against the spearmen, he could still do it. Level 4 is done already, so 22%. And then you can see it just covers the whole base, so all the wood here is covered. Stone, of course, the olive groves here in the back are covered by this and this cistern. And then this one is covering all this, plus a little bit of wood. So the base layout, very nicely done here by Yggem. Adding the 5th one here, so that's gonna be the final one, covering the stone here, the gold here. I believe this one too. So 2 more gold plus most of this wood line, and then at some point, once he has the space, he can add farms, or for the Byzantines it's olive groves. They don't have regular farms, but they have olive groves. Adding olive groves around. Oops, sorry. Get back. And so very nice map layout here, or base layout from Yggem. So very nice SimCity building here. Wolf getting in on the action here. Also getting some palisade walls here on the left side, so that's gotta be safe for him. Flurry now moving into MountainAle Academy. So he, by the way, is still in the Tang Dynasty or Dynasty. So no, that's worse villages. So there's no. Did he go for the Jiangnang Tower? He didn't, right? Doesn't look like it. So no Jiangnang Tower here. Oh, I need to. That's why. Yeah, if you switch the view. Okay, so there's still the Jiangnang Tower missing. There's the Shaolin Monastery missing. So he could go for some relics now. He reached Castle Age, and so army value almost even. He doesn't want to force a fight right now. He pushed away Byzantines here, got some houses down, killed or burned down here. Houses don't get killed. I'm getting the food here as well. So overall, in a good position, eco-wise, it looks more even than it did a couple minutes ago. Yggem is responding with the Golden Horn Tower, so getting some units for free by going for the Golden Horn Tower. So in that sense, a little bit like the Ottomans. Trying to distract Flurry here a little bit. A lot of spearmen being responding, and also Yggem not being super attentive here, losing a scout and a horseman, and this one is just running into some more units and also getting killed. No, yes, surviving for now, and now getting the hero shot in the face by the town center. So yeah, Golden Horn Tower, very nice building. It just completely blocks the vision to on the gold. So yeah, it looks nice. And again, yeah, producing. Let's switch to the view. Yeah, just automatic production of mercenary units, so that is producing longbows. As long as he does have longbows, he could go for Landsknechts, but I mean, yeah, don't really. Yeah, you could use the Landsknechts against the horseman and the spearman. That's probably be nice, but against the Jugunu, the Landsknechts are not really any match. Jugunu trying out their new elite arrows against the palisade walls, breaching through this, and now we're soon gonna have a very interesting fight in our hands here. Some more distraction here, some multiple points to breach through. Cataphracts as well on the field now, so super strong units. You can see the horsemen barely doing any damage here. Flurry losing at least two horsemen, and now has to retreat again. By the way, Spearman still feudal age, so that's one thing that he wants to change immediately. He doesn't have the gold right now. No, he doesn't have. He does have the gold right now. He does have the resources, so I need to go to the right view here for the players. Longbow's having such a huge and disgusting range. And now Flurry needs to retreat for now. He doesn't want to lose those buildings here, so he needs to... In a sense, Yggem is forcing the fight here with attacking and trying to burn the buildings here. That's a lot of resources that he would lose. Siege production here, very low health here already. And so... But he needs to retreat here for the time being. A lot of spearmen again, only hardened spearmen, feudal age spearmen. Palace guards not really doing anything right now. And now where's the front line? Where the horsemen are going? Just leaving the Chuganu to die here, trying to breeze through. I don't really understand the reasoning behind that. Just leaving your Chuganu to fend for themselves. Palace guards coming into the mix here, but not dealing any bonus damage against any of those units. And so even though Palace guards are, in my opinion, amazing units, super fast and annoying to deal with, on their own they're not very interesting, to say the least. So Flurry tried to get into the base here and getting some eco damage. But for now he didn't find anything. He still only found one villager kill here. Yggem on the other side is in his own base, up to 14, 15 villager kills already. Numbers are rising here, and all these frontline production buildings in the front of the base are in danger. Any unit that comes out of it is gonna die immediately. And so very tough position for Flurry. Military numbers are insane right now, in favor of Yggem. And so I don't see any way for Flurry to recover from that. And he is of the same opinion and taps out. Let's take a look at villagers. So yeah, basically even. Both players on 1 TC. Not many villagers lost. Here's one each, and then there's a couple ones, but basically even. Eco, a little bit in favor of Juicy due to the meditation gardens, but not massively. There's no eco lead for any player basically. And military count, yeah, you see this one bad fight here, and then this one was just devastating. And again, in a way it was nice to attempt the raid, but you don't want to do that when all your Chuganu are exposed like that. And so that was unfortunate and a sad decision to make. At some point, Yggem being ahead a lot in villager numbers at least. And yeah. And then again, I also don't know if you want to stay in the Tang Dynasty or your game and not go for the other landmarks. Because if he would have gone for the Jiangnan Tower, he would have had... I didn't count how many production buildings he had, but he would have had a lot more units then. Which he didn't, and so I think that also could have been in his favor. I believe there's deep sea fish on Safety Bay. I would have to check, but I believe it does. All right. let us take a look real quick at the bracket. So top bracket, in round 3. So we just watched round 2, and we're in round 3. And as it was asked right now in chat, round 3 we're gonna play Safety Bay. So it's, I don't know if I consider that a serious map, but it's a fun map for sure. Let's take a look real quick at the map draft here, map pool rather. So you can see here Safety Bay. It looks a little bit like the portrait of a face or of a head of a person. And so both players starting on either side of this middle pond here, and then you either have to go all the way around with your land units, or you build a dock and then just go the short round in the middle. So yeah, not my personal favorite, but it's a fun map to watch and to see other people, yeah, trying to win and then failing. So let's go back to the bracket. So bottom bracket, I think, should be up next. Okay, MountainAle already won against Porter and Leviathan against Butzer. So that's those are 2 matches already. We have Comiskey against Sorrow Angel. Let's see if I can find that, because I would love to watch that. They are in game and I can observe, so that should be fun. Let's see. Oh, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be a good one. Okay, switching to the player screen or in-game, whatever. All right. Oh, wonderful. So we're having, so it looks different. The map, by the way, looks different on the here than on the thumbnail. But we're having Sorrow Angel playing the Holy Roman Empire in orange on the right side of the map, and Comiskey playing the Japanese on the left side in purple. And so Japanese being a very strong civ on water, gonna be really interesting to see. Yeah, Flurry, to your earlier question, there's a ton of deep sea fish here. And so even though it's, like I said, it's not necessarily a serious map, it still is a serious map in the sense that it actually has water that you can use and abuse. And so it's gonna be interesting to see how each player tackles the whole situation. So Sorrow Angel coming up with a dock here already. He deleted one of the shoreline fish here on this side, but he can just go for this one here. Already going for a fishing boat here. Nicely done, and yeah, just heavily on food, of course, because he wants to transition mainly on water right now, getting some fishing boat running. The prelate in a good position here to inspire the villagers. Why does it not show me the range here? I don't understand. But yeah, basically having like all the range here, you would need to move the prelate up here to inspire them still. But for now, a good position, going for the stragglers first and then rallying on wood here. Although you could also stop after the 3 stragglers and then going on the berries and then dropping your Archenchapel, maybe here. Maybe here or here, depending on your preference. Or this one would also be good, covering the stone and the wood. So lately, HRE wants to cover a lot of wood as well to either transition into a lot of archers, or just in general be able to produce all the military production buildings, the farms, and whatever you need as HRE. A late dock here, coming out by Japanese, by Comiskey. So yeah, delayed compared to HIE, who already is at 3 fishing boats even before this dock comes online. 4 on gold as well, so you can see already a lot more gold than you would need right now. So what you can do, there's different options how to tackle water. So one option would be to ignore it for the Dark Age, go for a fast feudal, so to speak, and then immediately go for archer ships and sprinkled ships to then destroy this one. Because if you're reaching the feudal age and you're having military ships here before your opponent is in feudal age, there's nothing that he can do against it. So that's one thing that you can do. The other option would be to, as Sorrow Angel did, to just go on water immediately. Yes, it delays your feudal age, but it also heavily boosts your castle age timing, and then just in general, of course, your overall eco. Because even though fishing was nerfed a little bit in the current patch, it's still very strong. And so now we're finally having the fishing boats coming out. By the way, Japanese having discounted fishing boats, only costing 45 wood instead of 75. And so that's one of the reasons why Japanese is strong on water, because they don't need to invest as much as you would do, and they still get the same results. And so, yeah, that's one of the reasons. But again, if you're not really using that to your advantage, you're not really using it to your full potential. And again, floating so much gold right now, usually 2 or 3 villages are enough to get enough gold for your feudal age. The Kura storehouse coming up here. Usually you want to have it a little bit closer to your TC, just to make it, well, to protect it. It's not an issue to have it next to the wood line, because what the Kura storehouse does is adds automatically farms around it, but if there's no space, it just generates free wood instead. And so it's not an issue to have it next to a building or next to your wood line, unless you really want to use like every space available for farms. Also on water you usually see the Coca Township instead. Because of the shinobi, they can disable the docks, which means they cannot produce for half a minute, which then again also helps you win the water fight, because, well, I mean, if your opponent can't produce units, you win by default, basically. So a little bit of a different approach to playing Japanese on a hybrid map than you would expect normally. But then again, we're playing bottom bracket here, both players being goldish. I believe Sora Angel is gold 3, and Comiskey is a little beneath that, below that, but I would have to double check. 4 fishing boats right now for Japanese, a 5th one in queue, and then there's also 8 one here for HIE, and then 2 hulks actually, so sprinkled ships. So he anticipated the archer ships, which are getting countered by the sprinkled ship. Funnily enough, if he would now just move out with the sprinkled ship to here, he would completely destroy the Japanese economy. And so he is afraid of the Japanese eco, which he wouldn't even need to be. So that's very interesting. Also interesting here, as you can see the weird green whatever it is, and you can see it also on the map. It looks a little bit whitish. It's kind of like Stealth Forest, but for water. So let's switch back to. I mean, yeah, obviously you don't see anything right now, but you can see that this is just a stealth forest basically. So if you have a ship in here, it is not visible for the outside. Oh, let's keep here for now. So scouting, yeah, you have to walk all the way around, as you can see. So Comiskey was able to scout the base, which is here, but he didn't go any further, so he doesn't know anything about the enemy base. And now the Springle ships are moving out. One archer ship as well. There it is. They look very similar. I wish they would change the design, but other than that, they look really nice. Just some big German boats. And on the other side, again, yeah, Sora Angel scouted the whole base, but he was actually able to go all the way around as well. And so he actually has a very clear vision of the opponent's base. Doc already at half health here, so tough position for Comiskey to be in. And not easy to defend water against a quite nice number of military ships already here. But then again, his plan is not to keep water, apparently. He is losing this dog right now, and then he only has this one. He's not producing anything. Instead, he's coming up with a floating gate here. Interesting spot here. nice here in the back of the base. So he is playing for Fast Castle Age against HRE, which is winning on water. Wait, he just cancelled it? He just cancelled it and then he... Oh man, okay. So he cancelled the floating gate. You can see the ruins now, which I think looks kind of cool. But then he started building it here as well. Probably because it just takes longer for his Shinto priests to move out here. Yeah, Sora Angel massively winning the water here. If he can scout if there's any sneaky dog maybe on this side as it was just constructed, that is something that he needs to look out for. So if he can patrol the water here and then just make sure that Comiskey never regains access to water, he should be able to win the game fairly easy. His fishing eco here on the south side is booming away. It's very nice to see. Two docks here, and then one more here in the middle. He went away from this spot here just because there's not too much fishing to be had. A little bit of a miss macro here with the gold, floating a lot of gold, not enough food right now for going Castle Age himself. But then again, he still doesn't know that there's a quote-unquote fast castle play coming up here by the Japanese. Now we're having hit Castle Age. So Sora Angel can make the decision to rush Castle Age himself now. He doesn't need 11 villagers on gold. Usually you can take a couple of them off. 5 usually should be enough unless you want to produce gold units. And then he can just go for the Arachnids, there it is. And then just try to take the relics here on this map. So they are all on the northern side of the map. So there's one here, then there's 1 and 2 more here. There's the 4th one, and then the 5th one is closer to the Japanese side. And so in theory he should be able to still get at least those 3, I would say. Sacred sites, you can then as well take this one at least. And then probably just wall it off here and then move from there. So that would be my guess. He did scout the 2nd or 3rd dock here, so nicely done here by Sora Angel. Again, just the fishing boats here. My guess is that Comiskey is not too familiar with playing on water. It's always very, very tricky to do that effectively. But yeah, as I said earlier, either you ignore it completely in Dark Age, go for fast feudal, and then you hit your enemy on water, or you go for water immediately, as your opponent will probably do, and then you try to match it and then scale evenly, which you should easily do as Japanese. And then again with the Koka township instead of the Kura storehouse, you should be able to easily get the dogs down, because yeah, it's outside of the range of the TC. You can sneak in with the shinobi, disable it, and then it's gone basically. Nice attempt here for a Warlord, but those 2 men-at-arms are not enough to save that prelate from this yeah, nice amount of samurai and Honorable Geisha as well. So some fast units, and then the samurai units here. But yeah, there's the second relic being taken by Sorrow Angel, and he went for the further away ones, which is a nice move. If you're fast enough, you can do that. And then, as these ones are more considered more safe on your map, you can take them later on. So there's one, there's the second one. Those are the 2 he currently is scattering. And then he'll probably put him down there in the Regnitz. If he would go for stone at some point, he could drop a keep somewhere, put it in there. He can put it in outposts. He can even put it in docks. So there's a space for docks as well for the relics. So a lot of ways here for HIE to use and utilize the relics. One of the crossbows getting picked off here, but the second one surviving barely. And now we're having a little bit of an engagement here. Man-at-arms against samurai, and it's not particularly looking good, especially because we're talking about feudal age. And now okay, never mind. It was the feudal age spearman. Crossbows are very nice in general to deal with men-at-arms kind of units, but the samurai are a different kind of beast, because they're having the deflective armor, which means that every few seconds they are able to negate one attack completely, and so the crossbows slow attack speed, firing off one shot which doesn't do any damage. So a nice the way to deal with that is either the Landsknechts or the archers, because it doesn't really matter what kind of damage you deal, it just needs to take off the armor for one attack. So just slowly rallying your units here over this little pass here, and need to make sure that your feet are not getting wet. By the way, for those curious about the biome here, why it looks different here, let's go into cinematic mode. So the ground is a little darker, and then there's the pumpkins here. This is the Halloween biome, and so we're having the Halloween season currently, and those players or whoever set up the lobby chose this biome specifically for the season here, and so it looks very nice here. Oops, sorry. No, go back to there it is. So yeah, it just looks nice. Some things are not as easily visible as on other biomes. So for example on steppes or on chalk downs, but overall I think it's a very nice biome, and it just fits the season very well. So yeah, Landsknecht's getting in the action here, but they are not dealing a ton of damage here. Prelate in here as well, healing the units. So Sorrow Angel being able to push forward here a little bit, and he was also able to push back the Japanese here, so having a nice army here overall. The army value quite in favor for him. Also not oh yeah. He is having a lot of eco units here, basically because of all the fishing boats. So it's not that he has so many more villagers, it's more that he just has the fishing boats, because he won water and Japanese was never able to retake it. As you can see, just walking around all the time here, and then making sure that there's no more docks from the Japanese. So good job by Sorrow Angel taking water, taking the sacred sites. He has 3 relics right now. Comiskey did a good job at taking 2 relics, so that is very nicely done by him. So he is not giving up, he's pushing back and trying to take as much from HRE as he can. Let's see what Sora Angel is doing with all the stone that he just gathered. 1,200 stone. Could be, there it is. There's the keep that he's dropping. And then also next to the gold, of course. Because his gold ran out a while ago. So you can see his gold income was low. Now it's getting up here again. Double mining camp because of how many villagers he's having here in this spot. 16 villagers here on gold, and then there's 8 more here, so 24 total. Because that's the one thing that he's missing right now. He's missing the gold, even though he has 3 relics, that is nice. And 2 sacred sites now, by the way. But he still is missing a lot of gold, and you want to have more gold to either go for Imperial Age, because he has enough food for that, or to be able to produce units, because currently he doesn't have anything in queue right now. And so he was in a good spot just a few minutes ago, military wise, but now he's getting pushed back here. A lot of units, the Onamusha, so the mounted archers by the Japanese, being able to deal quite a lot of damage, and then the Onabugeisha super fast units, 1.81 speed and 1.5 if they're not charging, so quite a lot of speed here, being able to close the gap to all those archers. So you need to be careful with that, getting the reinforcements here as well. And Comiskey doing a good job here as well with retaking the sacred site, not letting him have it. Let's take a look at the army composition for a second. There's a couple of bannermen as well, but not very diverse, so he could have more. So there's bannermen for any kind of unit basically, and he just has the katana bannerman, increasing the damage from the melee infantry units, and now he's down to only having the Onamusha. So the numbers were just not there, unfortunately, and that is mainly due to his eco being basically half of the one from HIE, and then also a little bit of a miss macro here, not spending the resources, not producing units while you were fighting. So now a lot of units are in queue, but they weren't before, and so it's just like you're running out of units at some point, and then you have to regroup and then go back and forth all the time. Which one of the reasons, by the way, why lower elo games tend to go longer. It's not because necessarily the build orders are crap or that they don't know what to go for or whatever. It's just that they can't focus on too many different things at once, and that's why they don't build units while they're fighting. So if you want to win more games, one of the ways to do that is to learn how to manage building units or producing units while fighting. Let's go into cinematic mode. Another big fight here by the Japanese against HIE here. Historically, I don't think there ever was an encounter between those two in medieval times. But it's very interesting to see. And now, yeah, Japanese was able to mass up the army here, and then the samurai being able to soak up so much damage. And then the buff with the bannerman. Very nice to see that as well. So one thing to note with the bannermen as well, they buff their units, but even though they die, they leave the banner for, I believe it was 20 seconds, maybe it's even 30 seconds, And so even if you kill them, they don't lose their buff immediately. It's not like the Mechta from the Ottoman, where if it dies, then it's just dead and it doesn't bother you anymore. For the Japanese, it's a little bit more persistent. And Sora Angel, since he regained his gold income, floating a ton of resources, by the way, able to go up to the Imperial Age with the Elsbach Palace, being matched here by the Japanese with the Tanegashima Gunsmith. And so, not going up with the Castle of the Crow, I believe it's called. Let me see, I probably can't. Yeah, Castle of the Crow. That would have been the other choice. Basically a castle, but is more interesting in maps where you're going or maybe want to go for trade, which on this map, even if you go diagonally all the way from here to here, it's not really worth it. And so Castle of the Crow, with this map, it would just be a regular keep, which you don't really need at this point. Instead he went for a second town center here, and then the gunsmith still being built by 6 villagers, so this takes quite a lot of time. For Imperial Age you could probably go for 10, 15, maybe even 20 villagers if you want to get it up fast. But if you're not in a hurry, well, then that's totally fine as well. By the way, nice placement here from Elsbach Palace as well. Putting the keep here into the influence, which means that that the keep will receive 23% less damage. And so basically, if Japanese wants to push forward, they would, I mean location-wise and then also because of the damage, have to get to the Elsbach Palace first, and then at some point go to the castle, which gives HAE a lot of time to deal with the Japanese onslaught. A little raiding party here coming up, and that's not a fight that you want to take here as a Japanese right now. And he's finding out the hard way. Keep firing away on him as well. There's also the second town center here by HAE. So the other choice for him would have been the villager printing landmark, which names escapes me right now, but he went for the keep instead. Again, nice choice here as well, with the town center here being also the influence. So a nice position for him, getting the gold here, then later on he can get the stone. He can get the extra food here, by the way. It dispatched 2,200 food instead of 2,000. Although again, like resources, he's not concerned about resources in any way except for maybe gold. And then there's more gold to be had, so yeah, he should be fine resource wise. What else is there to be said? Let's see, where is he rallying to? So right now he doesn't have any units here from the Tanegashima gunsmith. Adding more production buildings here as well. So 7 barracks, 6 archery ranges and 5 stables. Compared to 4 barracks, 4 archery ranges and no stables by HAE. So definitely could add some more production buildings. I mean, he's pop capped anyway, so right now it doesn't matter, but as soon as he loses army, he could have it immediately back if he had more production buildings. So a good rule of thumb is, if you're having more than 5 units in queue, you probably want to have one more production building. Nice engagement here. You can see the Landsknechts really wrecking havoc here for the villagers, getting quite a lot of villager kills here, but then again also missing the front line here. So the crossbows getting mowed down by the samurai, and a painful fight here for the Japanese, rather for HIE, the Osutsu being added. So basically the Japanese hand cannoneer unit, very strong. So gonna be interesting to see that clash with HIE. And so right now it's basically the superior eco by HIE versus the superior army by Japanese. Did they really just a predator try to... Anyway, moving on. No villager production right now, but he's fine with eco units right now, and again he's completely fine with having enough resources here. Palisade here to secure this point, and then in all fairness actually could go for some stone walls if you wanted to secure this one. So just get a stone wall all the way across here, and then you basically win the game by default. He is trying to actually go further with his base, but that's gonna be a problem here for the villagers, running right into the Japanese forces here. HIE army is not there. It's just not really any front line anymore. A couple of Landsknechts still, but they are not very tanky. And so, but then again, Japanese army also losing all the front lines, so it's almost an even fight except for the keep support here from the Elsbach Palace. And so I think Japanese should transition into siege units relatively soon, especially because losing the Otsutsu is really painful. You don't want to do that, you don't want to throw away your army like that. And that also just gave him, so Sora Angel had, because of this fight, the opportunity to actually get that keep down, and to get the gold here as well. So gold, 2 more stone veins, stone outcroppings, and then at some point he can further push on, go for keep here or here, and then there's even more food if he needs to, but then there's 12,000 more gold here, and so gonna be interesting. Let's see if he is making the same mistake again with fighting with inferior numbers here, and it really looks like it. It feels like there's more prelates than army right now here. Which, you're not a Delhi, you don't want to have 15 scholars around your army, you need more army, you need more men-at-arms, you need more frontline, you need more crossbows. You could also go for some hand cannoneers as well if you wanted to. Completely surrounding the army here, destroying quite a lot of units here, a lot of value being killed here, and now he's able to push forward with 2 rams as well, and also dropping a keep himself here. So that's gonna be interesting. If he can get that keep down, that's gonna be a very good spot for him to hold and to continue his aggression from there. He is aware of the keep here, so he has a long way to go still. But right now, Comiskey is doing, army-wise, doing a better job and managing his eco, and using the limited resources he has to his advantage. While Sora Angel is, yeah, again, like, was floating a ton of gold, a ton of food as well, but he's slowly losing everything out of that. The 2 rams here getting on the keep as well should be able to get onto it and get it down as well, because there's no villagers to torch down the rams. There's still some Onamusha here. Landsknecht trying to get in, not being able to connect. And then also the rally point here, as you can see, needs to be adjusted. So that's another thing that is difficult to do, admittedly. But you need to to adjust your rally points and move them. So if you're moving forward, you move them. Let's see. So let's say your rally point is here, then you can move them to here, and then to here, and then to here. But then you have to reverse that as well if you're getting pushed back. So your units don't always run into your opponent's keep in this case. So just a little bit of a yeah, micro issue here. Doesn't have stone right now to repair the keep. So at least halfway there, Japanese killed half of the keep, and the castle here itself killing quite a lot of villagers here. So what a shot! So evening out, almost evening out the villager numbers here, and now the crossbows underneath the keep, 13 villagers in there. You don't want to fight there, especially not with crossbows and Landsknechten. They are not very tanky. Like neither of those units are. Another ram moving forwards, elite samurai as well, and then on a Musha. But yeah, you can see the resources. So Japanese is bleeding out. Sora Angel with 12,000 wood. I don't know exactly what he wants to do with that, but he doesn't need wood for the rest of the game, that's for sure. And then almost cleaning up everything here. Otsutsu being mowed down by the keep. Sora Angel did get some more stone and is able to repair the keep, but it's gonna be costly for him. So at least he will not be able to drop a couple more keeps with that stone income he has. Elite Samurai underneath the lukewarm oil, getting quite a lot of damage here. Again, no stone here for Sora Angel. But an army again here from Japanese is not here. So Comiskey apparently not aware that there are still siege units in the game. Because what he should do is mass up your army. Let's go back. So you mass up your army here, and then you have 2 or 3 trebuchets here. And then you just trap down the keep, because there's nothing that HRE can do against that. Without moving in underneath your keep range, especially because the Springles don't function as an anti-siege unit anymore. It would be so much easier for you to actually punish the HRE keeps. And so that's one thing that I would have loved for him to see, is just mass up your army and then add a couple traps, maybe even 2 or 3 mangonels to deal with those kind of units here. And then, in all honesty, I think Comiskey could have actually won the game by now. But right now it doesn't look too good for him, because he will lose that castle here. I'm not sure why it's called castle in Japan for the Japanese and keep for most other civs, but he will lose the castle here. Doesn't have oil, by the way, boiling oil. And now has to retreat here. A couple villages here as well. Probably dying soon if he doesn't take them back. And then there's the next key, or the next castle is here, and he does have siege workshops. He just doesn't produce anything out of them. He doesn't have the gold for it though, so that's probably one of the reasons why he's not going for traps, because he's lacking the gold. Going for horsemen now, but the horsemen are feudal age units. The spearmen are feudal age, and the archers, who already died, are also feudal age units. And so, not really getting a lot of value out of them. And HRE being able to continue their pressure with the superior technology, trying to get this castle down as well. And should also be successful with that. There's not really anything from Comiskey to stop it. No gold there, almost no food anymore, a little bit of wood, but not too much actually. Trying to repair the keep, but the Landsknechts dealing such heavy blows here, killing everything in their face. And so a lot of villagers being killed as well. 670 right now for HAE. And again, the same thing with the rally point here. You need to adjust that. I know it's difficult in the heat of the moment, but it's very, very important to do that. Just losing one unit after another. So doesn't have any resources anyway, and then losing some more units is just the last and final nail in the coffin. So 38 minutes. Usually on this kind of map, the games don't last as long, but then again, bottom bracket games tend to go longer due to, yeah, as I talked earlier about, with not remastering your army while you're losing it. So villager count, HAE not being able to get ahead actually at any point of the game, except for maybe like a couple minutes here. But that didn't really matter because of all the passive income and the fishing eco being so strong. So that's one thing. So the villager count here looks fairly even, and you're wondering how HAE could hold on so long and then even win. But if you're looking at the eco count, you can see that it's a completely different picture because of the water. And so usually if you want to figure out why did I lose this game, you don't want to look at villager count because that is really not interesting at all. The eco count is the thing that actually is important, as you can see here. And the military count is looking quite interesting, to say the least. Oh, one more thing. Resources gathered, yeah, also paints a very clear picture. Like starting at minute 7, you could see the water coming online. I think that's actually the point where he won water, and then it just spiraled from there. And it's not a massive eco lead. It doesn't look much, but if you're looking at the sum of it, so Comiskey at 90,000 resources, and Sora Angel at 125,000. So that's like 30,000 or more resources, which is 1/3 of the eco here, so or 1/4, and so quite a lot of difference in eco here. Comiskey actually getting more food than Sora Angel, even though he was in water, but then yeah, twice as much wood, twice as much gold. That's the thing. So wood you can ignore because he didn't do anything with the wood anyway, but the gold is just so insane. He took all the gold on the map. He had 3 red legs. He's HRE, so he gets more gold from that anyway. And so very nicely done. The fast castle didn't even help Japanese that much, and yeah, overall I would say water would need to be played a little bit different than we just saw it here. But in general, very nicely held on to it. Good game by both players, and yeah, there was our fun map of the week, you could say. And we're going back to some more serious maps for the coming matches. Let's see. We'll take a break. Quick look at the brackets. So bottom bracket is underway in round 4. Kolumna apparently not being able to play anymore. The other ones are on the way. Let's take a look at bottom bracket, top bracket rather. So yeah, also in round 4, so that will be Cliffside. And yeah, we'll take a very quick break, and then I'll probably come back with another caster on my side. So take a quick break for a few minutes, and then we'll be right back. Alright, we're back and we're having Askalat with us. Guten Tag. So let's check real quick if the audio is working as it should. Let's see. Taking a look at the brackets. No, I actually can't hear you in Discord. That's really. No, that doesn't work. Discord audio is act. Why does that not work? That's very unfortunate. Why can't I hear you there? Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you. That's fine, but I can't. Also, the OBS can't hear you. I wonder why. I had one for Discord audio. It should look.
Channel as in Discord channel, as in just check the source if it's set to the right application, because the application is named differently when you are in a different voice channel for whatever reason.
Okay, now I should hear you. I wonder.
1, 2, 3. You don't know about me.
Yeah.
Anything?
I can. Wonderful. I can hear you now.
Okay, let's go.
Oh man, that was a difficult birth here. Let's. Okay, I'll put you a little bit higher now. So now we should be. Okay, sorry folks, that was annoying. Let's find us the game. Where is he? I just had him. Don't tell me he just finished the game.
I mean, that would be a classic.
Okay,
hit F5 on start GG.
It looks like he's offline. Okay, well then I would look for the other game. Then that's unfortunate.
Go.
Which is not observable.
Classic.
I love it. I love it. Okay.
Do I have any of these folks in my list?
Okay, so let's take a look at the brackets real quick. So bottom bracket. I was looking. Okay, was Porter. No, he's online. Okay, so they finished their game.
Wolfe is also in a lobby, so they are no longer playing.
MountainAle is browsing custom. Yeah, so they just finished their game. So bottom bracket is done with round 4. They just need to finish the tasks, and top bracket is done with their round 4. They haven't started the finals yet.
Wait, November 2nd, 8:30. Well, the timer should be fine.
Yeah, maybe the admins didn't finalize the first the Swiss phase yet.
It should auto finalize. The hell?
I think I always need to manually finalize it, but
hell? Yeah.
Which I never really understood.
Not in my books. Let's find out. Brackets. Finalize placements. Sure. Okay, let's hit that button. Changes saved. Start bracket. Load all groups and waves. I am very sure we had that set up to auto finalize before.
Yeah, I thought so too, but then I always needed to manually finalize it, which to me was fine because you need to take a look at it anyway as an admin, and then it gives you the opportunity to change something if you need to, you know, to step in and make some last minute changes. But yeah. So bottom bracket finals now started. And top
bracket Swiss standings. Looks okay. There was one tiebreaker. Wait, that doesn't look okay. I think Flurry should be one up. What?
Well, I mean, so as I can see it, Yggem, Karim, and Flurry all won 2 games and lost 2.
Set count 2-2. Game count is 1-2 though, so Bagsy and Yggem and Karim, all of them had only 3 games? All of them got a bye?
No, it looks like, I mean, well, actually maybe they did because
4,
Yonko
6,
dropped.
8.
And so maybe that's why they all... Let's take a look at the brackets. So, yeah, Yggem got the...
Yeah, Flurry seems to be the only one who played 4 games. No tiebreakers. Head-to-head 1. All of them have head-to-head 1. Opponent total win.
Oh, it's because so Yonko was in there like every round, apparently, although he never played any game, and so it counted as a win for everyone each time, and so they got a whole point instead of like a half point because of the bye.
Okay, so it's actually fine.
Yeah.
The way it is. Okay, yep, fine. Yeah. Let's start it by finals.
Good. So, okay, so let's see.
In before drama ensues.
Okay, so top bracket should start soon, and bottom bracket is on the way. They're currently doing the drafts here. Let's see if I... So MountainAle is in the lobby, so they should probably start the game soon. MountainAle against Leviathan. Do you wanna get that one?
Sure, let's grab it. Go. Of course they're not in game yet. I can see Leviathan online.
Yeah, he's currently in lobby, so... well, okay, so MountainAle is in the lobby, Leviathan is currently online. Alright. Well, okay. What can we say about the draft here? Let's take a look. Oh, they're still doing the draft. Okay, so that's still gonna take a few minutes. Maybe Sora Angel and Porter will be faster. Alright, should we just jump into another 3-minute break and then just catch it from there?
Well, in my experience, wait, let me look at the numbers. You have a total of 10 viewers right now. In my experience, whenever I go to a break, when I come back, I have 3 less viewers at least.
Yeah, that might be.
But you can take a break, and I can sit here and drink live on camera. Hey guys.
Well, isn't that something?
Wonderful how far technology has come.
Well, in this case, I will actually take a very quick break to catch the bathroom real quick. We're gonna have a very fun matchup with MountainAle against Leviathan. Let's put it this way.
If it's an English mirror, I'm gonna jump off my balcony.
I never wished it was an English mirror. No, it is a mirror. It's not an English mirror. I can tell you that much.
Already not a fan.
Already not a fan. Oh man, why is that? I wonder. But Mikadoman against Kareem, they also just did their draft, so we could as well just jump into the top bracket.
Get your bathroom break, and yeah. I'll take a look at those matchups, and then I'll pick one, and you'll pick the other, and then we'll see what happens.
Wonderful. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, Flurry, you sweet summer child. English mirrors happen everywhere, all the time. Even I have played English mirrors before when I was unfortunate enough to random English. So far as the only auto match games, I haven't opened the draft website, so I'll just wait for whatever match pops up here. Also, I'm slightly tempted to just pull Ominias, but I can't change the scene. I was very tempted to just pull him into a Battlegrounds match. How does Byzantines work? Basically, Byzantines is very vulnerable early. You want to hit their berries. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Basically, sit on their berries. And then they can't really do a whole lot because they don't get oil, they don't get mercenaries. And then they're just a normal civ. But if you don't do that, they can spiral out of control pretty hefty because, well, their eco is insane on 1TC already.
Alright. I am back. That was a good break. Let's see. So any update?
Well, the only match that has popped into the Observe tab is Mikadoman versus Kareem.
Let's see. Well, Leviathan against what was the other one? MountainAle is also available.
What are they playing?
Okay, yeah. We're not watching. It would have been a Delhi mirror.
Oh, I mean that's a lot of action.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not the worst. I mean, you know, earlier like the first game I casted was an Abbasid mirror, actually with Flurry in the game. So that was also interesting. I personally don't dislike mirror matches as much as you do, but then again, I'm also not as experienced as you, so maybe it'll come over time. Yeah. So we could do that. We could do the mirror Delhi mirror match. Mikadoman against Kareem should also be interesting. I also didn't cast either one of them or today. So
Pick one. Go, 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 go,
yeah,
go.
we'll go for that one. Let's do. Are you're in the group, I believe, right? Oh wait. Why did I?
Can I get moderation power so I can ban Mecha Tractor?
Uh,
Just for a little bit.
nah.
Um,
So, apparently I did grab the wrong match, so let's go back.
what the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, you left, and now I'm stuck in a frozen screen.
Oh yeah, really? Oh. That is.
Right, I'm out. There we go. Go, 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 go. So, we just saw a quick Delhi mirror that was fast. Don't worry, I'll tell you what happened. Both of them went Tower of Victory. Both made a lot of units, and then one of them got the Sacred Sites, and the other didn't. And then that person without the Sacred Sites died. The end.
Yeah, that was basically the recap of the match. Apparently I clicked on MountainAle instead of Mikadoman because they both start with an M, and I'm not, I don't know, apparently not smart enough to click on the right name. But now we're in the right match up. Let's see. Yeah, it looks good. So we are having Kareem in yellow playing the Holy Roman Empire against Mikadoman playing the Juicy's Legacy in orange on the right side. On, I believe, yeah, it's Dry Arabia.
Driest.
The driest of Arabia, looking nice and lush here though, so a very nice biome here. Village, mill, those usual juicy stuff I would say, like, and HE as well. Nice prelate here in the middle of those two groups of villagers, so should be able to inspire all of them.
Yeah.
Both
Both of them have such a disgusting spawn. Both wood lines, like frame the town center. You can easily wall off your corner for very cheap. Like HRE has a better spawn in that regard.
Yeah, you can wall off
But
here.
Sushi has more resources in the back.
Yeah. Yes, talking about resources, I mean, where would you place the meditation gardens? Because there's 2 gold and berries here in the back line.
I mean, I'd probably put it on double gold berries, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the best bet. I mean, you could
put it on the woodline, stone and gold, but
woodland stone.
nah,
Yeah.
you want double gold berries, and then you just play fast castle and go mass knights.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't think there's a better spot. It's also very nice in the back. So again, as you mentioned, if you're walling off on the sides, you can't even get burned down. So it will probably be in place the whole game for you. So that is very, very nice. We'll see shortly. With HRE, it's, I don't want to say similar, but with the Aachen Chapel, there's also some good possibilities. There's the deer in the back, and then the berries in the back, so stone in the front. So you could also go there, but then it's exposed, it's risky. You want to have it in the back usually. So probably in the back. There it is. Nice and cozy in the
on
bed.
The berries.
Woodach on the berries. Who would have thought, huh?
I mean, that can mean it's full feudal HRE. Could still be castle, but
it could, yeah, definitely could.
I'll say feudal HRE is probably better here. The problem is that Zushi, if they go fast castle, they're so fast by the time that your units arrive, they're already aging. We'll see. How much food does Mikadoman have? He has the deer in the back, but you want to be attacking from the left side anyway on top of the gold. Right side doesn't really have a whole... Okay, there's the boar and the berries that you want to control. Meditation gardens coming out. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, pretty nice spot here. Yeah, you can't really argue with that spot. It's a good spot for sure. Then you could go... Okay, so you already alluded to feudal or not all in necessarily, but feudal HRE. Do you expect a second TC from either player?
Nah.
Nah.
I think this matchup basically plays almost like an HRE mirror, where usually both players fast castle, but it's a little different because I mean, really, not really. I'll say this, not really. Even in an HRE mirror, if you go full feudal HRE, and like you're just too late. You're gonna lose the relics, and then you just lose the game. Unless you're really, really lucky, or you have a really good spawn.
Or a terrible opponent. So, but yeah, either one of those options. But other than that, difficult for sure. So Karim reaching the feudal age first with the HAE. Nicely done. Immediately going inside with the prelate. That's exactly what you want to see. Yeah. I don't want to have you mauled over people who don't do that. And then also gathering the sheep there. You would never. I know. I just don't want to tempt you to even tempt you to do that.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah,
so
I mean, Karim's getting broad axe. He's totally playing feudal. Yes. Yeah. How much on wood? 10 on wood. Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
Mikadoman gets another 4 sheep, so he's quite nicely set up. I think he got the majority. How much does Karim have? Karim has 13 sheep still. I guess it was just about 50-50.
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, archery range and barracks is coming out for HRE now. This can still work for him. The problem is relics will probably be going in favor of Zushi, unless he can really control those prelates, or rather those monks going out. And I don't think he can. I really don't think.
Yeah, I mean, right now it definitely looks more like a fast castle here from Mikadoman with 16 on food, 4 on gold. He is close to castle age, so he will definitely reach it a lot faster and secure a couple relics. This one is safe in his side of the map anyway. This is close to the sacred side, and then this one, in general, just the relics hugging the sacred sites on this map here. That's very interesting. And then this one, which is definitely on Karim's side of the map, so yeah, Shaolin Monastery or Monastery.
I mean, he started streaming and he's going Man-at-Arms rush, but look at it. Shaolin Monastery is almost halfway done now. By the time the Men-at-Arms arrive at the enemy base, he's castle age and 6 on wood for Zushi right now. He's gonna get a stable with straggler trees. And then what?
Yeah, that's still 2 stables. Yeah, I mean...
What does Karim see? He just did a round, he sees the castle age up, so he should immediately start dropping another barracks and sending out spearmen.
Yeah, either that or completely re-rallying as he's doing right now, with going a lot more on gold right now. He's at 9 at gold now, 13 at food, so... basically, yeah, 2 on wood still, so just to have like the minimum to be able to still produce all the necessary buildings like houses and stuff. But yeah, completely re-macroing here and kind of like doing like an emergency, re-macroing, but it feels like a little too late in a sense. I mean, the Shaolin monk
is trying to get to castle now, is it? Like he's queued a few more units and now he's full 10 on gold, 15 on food. Man, he's gonna overshoot gold so heavily now.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it feels also, the thing is, what you usually want to do in Age of Empires is you pick a strategy and then you kind of stick to it unless you really need to change that, because right now it just feels forced. He doesn't have any units, but he's also not close to castle age, and so it's kind of like, you don't have anything. You don't have this, like, either one. And so it just doesn't really feel great. First relic being picked up here as we speak, and you can't really do a lot with I mean, 1 archer and 2 half dead men-at-arms. Like, that's not really impressive.
When this happens to you, when you try to start your feudal all-in and your opponent hits castle, sure, it feels really bad. Yes, you're very far behind. Yes, it's gonna be an uphill battle, but you can't just stop whatever you're doing and try to get to castle yourself. Like, you gotta commit.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, is you gotta commit to the strategy you were picking beforehand, And it's the same with if the opponent, like, it could have been that he scouts there's a second TC being built. Like, it's the same situation. You don't rush fast castle just because the other one goes for second TC. You try to commit to your strategy and try to punish your opponent where you can. And not like, okay, I have a couple of units, but I can't really do anything with it. He didn't really do anything. Like, he killed one villager, and then he lost 400 value because of that. So that's not really a great trade for HRE, just, you know, from the get-go here. Now the Ragnar's Cathedral is coming up, so he will be able to pick up a few...
Doesn't matter, he's dead. His sheep are running out, he has no walls up. And there is already 4 knights on the map that are taking out all the archers that he has, and there's 3 Shaolin monks that are actual good fighting units as well as soon as they're busy, no longer busy.
Yeah, we've seen it earlier.
Super dead.
The Shaolin monk completely destroyed like 2 men-at-arms and 2 archers there, and yeah, I completely agree. I mean, yeah, he lost the scout now here, so now he reached castle 9.5 minutes in, which is the cue for Mikadoman to be like, okay, great, he didn't produce any units for the last 5 minutes, I'll just move in with the lancers and destroy everything except for 15 villagers. I'm happy with that. Like, what can you do here?
The only saving grace is that Mikadoman doesn't have blacksmith upgrades right now, so the town center actually does a little bit of damage, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, he didn't lose anything so far. There's 1 spearman here, and he's killed 5 villagers, 6 villagers already. The spearman is down. There's another one here, but it's still the feudal age spearman, of course. And so he traded basically 1 lancer for 6 villagers. And so ah, man, that's so brutal. 29 to 35.
If you're doing this, if you're HRE and if you're NESIF and you're doing this exact play, and you decide, okay, I need to get to castle age, I don't want to play feudal, then at least build walls. Like, you can't just sit there and hope that the knights will not go into the base.
Yeah, I mean to be fair, like, even if he had walls here, he would have needed walls in the front here.
Oh, yeah, you need walls on all sides.
Like all the way around, and then it's also
300 wood that you'll have to invest.
Yeah, it's 300 wood, but then again also I mentioned earlier that in this last patch, the wall or palisade building time is increased to 8 seconds, and so it's not like, well, I'll just send 1 villager off for, you know, like half a minute and then I'm walled completely. It actually takes a lot of time now, and so it is a lot of investment that we're talking about just to be, I would say, semi-safe against raids, you know?
I mean, you're not really safe because 6 knights will burn through a wall just like that. But
yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, it's semi-safe. I mean, yeah, it gives you a lot of time.
You're buying yourself time to get to castle.
Yes.
Also, Karim is somehow getting a relic. I don't understand how that happened, but it happened.
Well, it was the one on the right side, so that was like the furthest away, and so Mikadoman was on his way with the Shaolin monk, but then he halfway through just took a break and took the sacred side. Maybe he just had pity as well, or he was afraid that this was probably already taken, because, I mean, let's face it, Karim had been in Castle Age for 2.5 minutes already, and so he probably expected that relic to be gone. So he's sitting at 4 relics right now against HRE with 1 relic, so you're feeling really, really good as Juicy in this situation. That is damn sure.
Yeah, Mikadoman has another problem though. He's floating so many resources. He's getting to his song now, so he wants to do a farm transition. I don't know why, honestly, because there's still a boar on the right side, there's a deer on the left side, and with only 13 on food, this might become a problem. Like, his current army, he can definitely fight Karim, but the crossbow mass is gonna be a problem soon.
Yeah, the crossbows, he has to be careful, especially, I mean, most units that Karim is having right now are countering Mikadoman. I mean, the crossbows are countering the lancers, and the spearmen are countering the lancers, and so he needs to be aware.
Game is pretty much over. There's -5, -6, -7. Those are some nice night raids.
yeah, really nice raids. I mean, just 3 Lancers getting into the eco there, just because there's no wall there still. Getting mowed down here by the Spearmen in combination with the town center, but then again it created idle time. He killed a lot of villages, so Karim didn't have any, like, the last 5 minutes basically didn't help him in terms of villager numbers. And then he doesn't have the massive passive gold income that he would usually rely on as HOE with the relics. He was able to get one of the sacred sites now, so at least there's only 2 for Mikadoman now. But just the gold income, I think Mikadoman could almost completely go off gold, and he would still be fine.
He needs to go off gold. He's supervising the gold as well. Like, there's no reason to do this.
Well, a little bit of a counter raid here on the right side from Karim, trying to get into there, but I mean, it's just a couple of production buildings. There's not really any villages to be had. There's the second villager kill now here, and then the third. Maybe, no, not really coming in.
He's throwing away those knights. I'm really not a fan of that, but we're also making Zuginu. Castle Age upgrade is coming out, so yeah, we're dealing with what Karim has.
Yeah, the Shaolin monks, very nice here. Yeah, he could turn around here, kill one of the Lancers. I would like him to do that, but I mean, in a situation like that, you can't outrun the knight anyway. You know that you will die, so he could have well taken out the one Lancer here. But I mean, that's nitpicking, to be honest.
Speaking of nitpicking, how much gold is Mikadoman gonna end up with at the end of this game? Thoughts? I'll say 4,000.
I would have said 4K as well, most likely.
Oh, he pulled off gold, but he's still supervising it. More nitpicking.
More nitpicking, yeah. Yeah, he'll probably realize that relatively soon. Also, he needs to have a lumber camp here, because otherwise they will have to move all the way to the CC here. But yeah, so the walls now coming up here for Karim, walling most of his side of the map. I mean, okay, let's see what kind of options does he have. I mean, both players are Diamond 2, I believe, and so they know what they're doing, and they've been in tough situations before. I think a second TC from Karim, either by like a regular TC, or maybe going for the Palace of Swabia would be a good choice. What is your thought here? What could he do?
Okay, I'm Karim in this situation. I probably just tap out and go next, but go next is not an option in this game in Loyal Legends in the semifinals. So
yeah, that's the thing. Well, like, yeah, of course, like Alt of Fear is always an option. That's the F4. That's always an option. That's true. But if
okay, let's see what he sees on this map. He sees absolutely nothing. His scout is sitting in a corner somewhere. He's still attacking. He's out on the map, and miraculously he has the right unit comp to fight this. He made men-at-arms. There's really not a counter on the map right now for those men-at-arms. The Shaolin monks are somewhat decent, but they're being kited to death. Has Iron Body is on, so they only take 50% range damage, which is quite nice.
It's insane, yeah. But still, I mean, they will eventually also die. There's a Palace Guard here as well, and the Shuganu can fairly well.
Unpleasant part here really is, yes, these men-at-arms here in the farms, it's nice to kill villagers, but if those men-at-arms had been in front of the crossbows, you could have won this fight.
Yeah, absolutely agree. It's always nice to do that, and raiding is usually in 99% of the cases, raiding is a good idea. But we've seen a game already today, earlier, with Juicy's Legacy against Byzantines, where deciding to raid in the wrong moment completely lost the other player the game. And so yeah, I agree, he could have won the fight if he had men-at-arms to soak up the damage and to deal with the Shuganu. Because yeah, the Shuganu with the salves, with the burst attacks here, they deal not a lot of damage if you have enough armor.
We were talking about what I would have done here. I would have built a tower in front of my Aachen. I would have had all my crossbows at home, and I would have either sent men-at-arms or horsemen or knights to raid my opponent. And by raid, I mean distract them until I get to Imperial and upgrade that tower with the relic with a cannon. And then I would have sat under that cannon tower and probably died in a blaze of glory. But well, at least I would have had a chance to maybe win.
Yeah. I think that would have been a good move. And he's
Like
kind of
you can't move out with crossbows on the map like that.
Well, especially not if you're not having the men-at-arms meat shield in front of that. If the men-at-arms are doing something else, then you're left with a couple of crossbows and they will get shredded completely by anything that Mikadoman has at the moment.
No, like you walk across the map, you're basically in your opponent's base. Suddenly you find out your opponent, because you didn't scout him, has 20 horsemen. What do? Oh yeah, you die.
Yeah, pretty much. But then again, he doesn't really have the resources to get 20 horsemen right now, so it would have been... I mean, yeah, it's either that or
but
it's like...
You don't know that. You have no idea.
Well, he's doing like something like that with one of the knights here, getting into the eco here as well, but...
Oh yeah, that's exactly what he should be doing. Mikadoman not having walls should be punished.
Oh yeah, definitely. Which Karim is trying. I mean, it's definitely an uphill battle for him here, and he's definitely trying his best to get into... The wolf's still alive here, my goodness. To get a kill here as well. So that's at least something. Just run around the palace guards. They're fast, but they're still not as fast as you on a horse. So nice job here, picking up a couple villages. Almost, I mean, you know, generously speaking, almost evened out the villager kill count here. Getting a little bit of idle time as well, but now losing the knight here as well. On the other side, the Shaolin monk is scouting the German base, apparently.
I love that we have 14 on gold. Is Mikadoman rallying to gold? On his second town center?
He is. He definitely is rallying there as right now.
So there's a thing that high-level players do where you go on forward golds and mine them out so your opponent cannot take them, even though you don't need the gold. I don't think we're at that level here. I think we're just mismacroing.
No, absolutely. I mean, especially this is not his forward gold, like in any way. You're not taking it away from your opponent. This is, I believe, it's even his first gold. I'm not even sure right now. It might have been his second gold. And so yeah, definitely. Like if he would have gone to the 8,000 in the middle or on the right side, and just drop a keep, then just suck up the gold there and then move on. That would have been a nice move, especially because he already got so much gold away from HOE by taking the relics and by taking the sacred sites. But yeah, I agree. It's probably just a miss macro here at this point.
Karim's army is looking scary as hell.
It is looking nice. Yeah.
Mikadoman is just sitting on those resources. He's going. What's the word? Blah. Abba Dynasty. Not Ming, the other one. Yuan. He's going Yuan Dynasty right now, which I would say is the... I mean, I always say Yuan Dynasty is the greedy choice before Imperial. And once again, I'll say it. But yeah, you get access to pagodas. He should have done this like 5 minutes ago. Because he has 4 relics. He can get 3 pagodas instantly. They pay themselves off in 2 minutes. And then you can just go imp.
Yeah, I agree. Like I would love to see some pagodas here, because they would get a lot more resources from the relics than he is getting right now. He did drop a keep, by the way, which I'm not sure.
Is in a very awkward spot. Yes.
It's in a I was gonna say, it's like, does that even? I mean, why would you drop it inside the wall?
I think you can walk past that.
Do you think you can walk that a little bit?
Yeah, I think you can walk through the gap between the keep and the wall.
Nah, that can't be. I can't. I hope not. That would be so weird.
Do an experiment with me. we're on Mikadoman's perspective. Enable the Fog of War, and you will find out what Mikadoman's current problem is.
Well, he doesn't see anything.
He has absolutely no idea what his opponent is doing. He's just sitting in his corner with his 71 army. I mean, he has a few crossbows, he has a few zooks, but like, he has absolutely no idea what the enemy is doing. They could be sitting outside the base with almost 100 army supply, which they are.
Which they are, by the way. Yeah. Well, yeah, I would be in his position now. I would be scared to death in a way because yeah, he doesn't see anything. He has a couple of measly palisade walls which will not hold any like strong attack, and yeah,
his eco is so much better than his opponent's, but like, you can still die.
That's the thing, like, yeah, his eco is better right now, but he could still die. He is currently not finishing the wall here, so he even could get raided still. So it looks nice on the map. Like, it looks like there's a wall, but there actually isn't. So he needs to finish that as well, and yeah, the thing is, like, we've seen people lose games with 20k resources in the bank. Like, the eco alone doesn't win you the game. And now, I mean, not that, it matters, but Karim took all the 3 sacred sites, so you gave your opponent that window to actually get the sacred sites, which was not really needed. It was not necessary to do that.
I mean, it's so much breathing room. Karim could be on 3 TCs booming right now, you don't know that. He could be on a massive army, which he is. Well, we've got 55 men-at-arms, 44 crossbows versus 24 crossbows and 32 zooks, and some nest of bees are also.
And we're gonna have a battle in the middle shortly.
They're
around.
Just gonna walk into each other, right?
And let's go.
I mean, how is the upgrade situation? Okay, we've got ranged upgrades for HRE. We've got full upgrades for Mikadoman. But Mikadoman is gonna lose this fight, and he's gonna lose it hard.
He's got very hard. Yeah, there's no way for him to win this fight here. His front line is basically gone. There's a couple of Shaolin monks still, and then there's 2, like 1 horseman and 2 lancers or whatever. But that's about it. And so, I mean, at the same time, Karim's front line also died.
Reinforcements still coming. I mean, it's crossbow versus crossbow now.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
People are watching streams. People are hearing the complaints about the crossbows. Now, what is Karim doing? He's adding in Landsknecht and making more men-at-arms into mass crossbows. I don't know about that one, buddy.
Yeah, this is a situation where you would love to see some horsemen. Or maybe even a mangonel. I mean, they changed it and it maybe isn't as strong as it used to be, but it's still a distraction. And it still forces you to run around and not attack your opponent. So that would have been nice. So maybe some siege in the place. Also Chuganu. No, not Chuganu. Nest of Bees maybe even on the other side. So
yeah, we've got 2 on the field already.
There's a lot of possibilities here, except for only massing like 2 unit types basically here. There's an SFB coming on the north side here. So maybe we'll get some nice fireworks going.
And now we've got the difference between, well, losing 16 villagers early and not losing them. There's the Imperial coming out.
Nice shot here.
It's completely unprotected though.
Yeah, but it was able to fire off a nice shot here and wow, beautiful shot once more. And you don't wanna, like, you can't really engage here. There's a mangonel, but there's another Nest of Bees coming.
Mass horsemen on top of the mangonel.
Yeah, it was a good shot, but then again, it's also yeah, that's a short-lived mangonel, and then another great shot by the Nest of Bees, getting in on the art. Look at the crossbows; they all have like 1 health left, so very easy targets here to deal with the sushi mass of units streaming into the base here.
Karim just doesn't have the food economy to pump more units.
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, good shot by the mangonel, but yeah, you can see like the stream of units has stopped. And usually this stage of the game, you would expect a lot more units being streamed into the opponent. but it's just not there. There's no resources anymore.
Now I'll say this: this game could have been over 15 minutes ago when Mikadoman had 6 knights in his opponent's base and Karim had nothing. I mean,
Yeah,
you just sit on the production. You get the double range defense from your blacksmith, and then the game is done.
yeah, I really expected it to be done at that point. I mean, the raids were so good by Mikadoman that should have been a game ender, but on the other hand, then he let off the attack, which gave Karim a lot of breathing room to be able to mass up again, and then was just one big decisive fight which cost him the game. But yeah, it could have been actually that Karim won the game. He could have won the game, which is the scary part in a way about this game, because it should have been an easy win by Mikadoman just by this one raid here, where he killed just a bunch of villagers at minute 10, 12.
I mean, yeah, and like if you're behind like that, you've asked me what I need to be doing. Yeah, I mean you have to sit at home and pray and go Imperial like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, you can also go 3TC or something weird in Castle Age, but HRE has the Swabia and you should use it.
That's the thing. Like, if he went for Swabia, then he doesn't even need 3TCs, because that landmark alone is kind of like 3TCs, and so he could have.
Yeah, but your opponent, if he sees the imp pop up, knows it's go time. And then
Yeah, but then you're still in your base. You got the emergency repairs for your building, so you can't easily get torched. And as long as you stay in your base and keep your units to like together, like unless there's mass nest of bees, you should be sort of be fine. So yeah, could have been played differently, but I mean, yeah. So he got 4 relics. Mikadoman got 4 relics, and Karim got only 1. So that's another thing. So villager difference, relics difference, and overall, like, tough game. Tough game for sure. All right, going back to the lobby. What do we have? So. Let's look at the bottom bracket real quick. So Leviathan lost against MountainAle at the Delhi Mirror game, and now MountainAle is playing against Sora Angel in the finals, because Sora Angel took it against Porta with HOE against Chinese.
They're already done?
They're already in the finals, yeah. And in the final.
I guess we go for the finals.
Yeah, because the Mikadoman. Oh wait. I mean, they just need to finish their game. And then Real Tiger.
Guys, do your tasks. Do your tasks.
Let's go back. Well, let's take a quick look at MountainAle against. So MountainAle is in the lobby, so they probably did are doing the draft right now.
I guess I can verify the results.
You're so nice.
Probably not a good idea to do the work for other people like that, but
Alright, so MountainAle and Sora Angel looks like they started their game, so wait, I need to invite you first. So what do you say? We're catching the bottom bracket finals, and then we'll take a look at the top bracket finals?
sounds good.
Sounds good. So you're in my group?
Because this is a low elo legends cast, what is gonna happen is we're catching the bottom bracket finals. The first map will take an hour, the second map will be unobservable, and the top bracket finals will already long been finished by that time.
Aren't you an optimistic one, huh?
No, I've done this before.
Well, yeah, but okay, let's close that. So we're having a 50-second delay. So they really just started, isn't that? We're catching it live. Isn't that great, guys?
Yeah, the fun part about it is you can hit that quit match button, and then you can invite me, and then you can put us in the 40 seconds we still have to wait anyway.
I did invite you, didn't I?
No.
Well, okay, I did invite you. Maybe I didn't. I thought you accepted that. Okay. You know, I don't have friends. I don't usually invite people in my group, so that's why. Right.
Makes sense.
That makes sense, right? Now, okay.
You should start getting addicted to battlegrounds.
Yeah,
Really
maybe.
helps.
Maybe not. Okay, MountainAle. Was that the right one? Not that I picked the wrong one again. No, MountainAle looks fine. Okay. Let's.
Okay, here's an embarrassing admittance. I have never drunk MountainAle in my life.
Hmm.
Did I miss anything?
Isn't it Mountain Dew? Is there MountainAle even?
There is MountainAle too.
Oh, didn't know that. Well. Alrighty.
Anyway, we have a Halloween biome. I love you guys. Good job.
Good job, right. So let's take a look. Sorrow Angel playing Holy Roman Empire in orange on the south side of the map against MountainAle playing the Abbasid in teal on the top side, northern side of the map. And
with all of these insane HRE spawns that always have the gold in the back and the wood lines in front like that.
Well, on the stone as well. I mean, come on.
And a convenient deer pack that is easily wallable on the right side.
Oh yeah, just wall it off here, and then you wall off like that tiny bit over there, and oh man, that is like, if you could see it already. Let's take a look at what the big players are scouting. So he is taking a scout all the way to the opponent's side of the map. Got a couple of sheep already, so that's nice. So he'll run into the DC of the opponent relatively soon. MountainAle also doing the same thing. They just passed each other at some point, and then 4 sheep on his side as well. So fairly even Steven here in terms of sheep. Abbasid on on berries right now, because you know, Abbasid being a berry sieve with getting extra berries here.
Corner spawns. That's I know if I'm Abbasid, I know where I'm placing my third town center. Oh, did I say third town center? I'm sorry. Maybe it's the fourth.
Yeah, maybe the fourth. I would say the fourth one. The third one not necessarily.
This is completely walled off, by the way. There's a small gap in the middle between the wood lines, and then the entire corner is yours.
Oh my. Yeah.
This is so dumb.
What is with these woodline spawns? Like, really? This is so odd.
I miss the old days when you could just sneak a villager to the top side and just chop those 4 trees and then walk through.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me of some Oasis games where you try to get into the middle and then get on the fish and get the sacred sites and relics on there, and oh, that was such a fun map.
Oasis is just a bad map because the wood does not spawn balanced, so sometimes some people have only to chop 4 trees and the other has to chop 15.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, usually what I like to do is...
Have you ever experienced that the feeling that suddenly the wood line that you're cutting from opens up and you find out that there are 15 rams in there?
Yeah, I think we've all been there. Yeah.
Eco-wing is coming up. Wow, big surprise.
Huge surprise, right? I mean, who would have thunk?
That would be me.
Well, but you're a Conqueror player, so you should know, right?
I mean, it's HRE. Honestly, what you're HRE in this situation. What do you do?
Well, I mean, obviously you go for the Archchapel as he does right now, because I mean the minework is interesting. I've seen some cool plays lately. With the new technology, the pikes or whatever it's called.
All pikes are cool.
All pikes. So they're really nice. I've seen one of my mates getting crushed completely by them, so that was really fun to watch. But yeah, other than that, you go for. Well, the thing is, okay, is it worth it to go for a second TC? I think I would go for a fast castle because I expect him to go for 2 or maybe 3, even 4 TCs. But
what does the castle give you outside of, okay, now I've got relics, if I can get them, You're expecting to get a few at least. Maybe you get lucky and you get 4 or 5.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you're going for a fast
then
castle,
you're so far behind. What do?
Well, the thing is, like, are you really that far behind if you're having 4 relics and then you're having the?
I mean, you have to
outposts?
go Imperial then. There is no other option. And then basically, yes, you are a multi-relic Imperial Regnitz HRE, which is nice, but you are committed to late game, and I hate late game.
Yeah, okay. So that's the thing. Like, I don't hate late game, so I don't mind that. But the thing is, like, if you're going for a second TC yourself, because like, oh no, he's going for second TC, it's not really worth it because your TC is more expensive than his. You'll probably have a less of a good timing, and then at some point you still want to go castle, and then you have the issue that you might have to contest the relics. If you're going fast castle and you're hoping that he's greedy with 3 TCs, you can still get 4 or 5 relics.
I mean, I'm going feudal all in when I'm going against Abbasid.
Yeah, that
and
that
if they get a spot
yeah.
like this, I'm probably going into a corner to cry.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the other option.
Not
to go
their
fast.
corner because it's inaccessible.
Yeah, their corner that's inaccessible. You can't even go here, so don't bother. So yeah, second TC here coming up for Abbasid. Yeah, feels a tiny bit.
He's still on stone, by the way. So yeah, we get a 3rd TC.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I mean in the mirror we watched earlier, he took it off now, so maybe actually no 3rd TC coming up.
Zoro is opening stable, getting the archery range now. I mean he's just a little late. He's got all the eco upgrades coming in right now, but he's going feudal, and I would say usually yes, that is what you want to be doing. You just mass up and then you hit them like a hammer. Problem is, you can't deny them food because it's in the corner.
Yeah.
You can't deny them food anyway because they're eco-wing and they'll just make farms that are cheaper.
There's even sheep there still. There's 3 sheep here in the corner.
Did he not scout his own? He has no idea. MountainAle has not scouted his own corner. He has no idea he has this perfect spawn.
Oh man!
And his scout is not gonna make it home. It's gonna die to the horseman.
Yeah, I mean the scout is not as fast as the horseman, so even though the horseman does basically 0 damage, it still eventually will get to the scout.
Sorrow is gonna find this corner now. His scout is waypoint queued towards there, missing that sheep down there.
Yeah, there's someone sheep here. Wow, it takes forever for the horseman to kill the scout.
Oh, Sorrow, don't do the farms. Don't do the farms. You have a deer pack right behind this thingy. I mean, you haven't scouted your opponent going eco-wing or second TC yet, which is also not great. At 7 minutes in, they could be going fast castle.
They really could, yeah.
Not the greatest choice, but you know they could. Okay, now. Your Sorrow, your scout is just running in right now, about to see the stone. You see they have 826 left in there. So, you know, there is at least 1 town center out there. Let me quickly do math in my brain.
Well, it's close to 400.
How much is 1 TC with Eco Wing? It's like 210? No, 227. 227 it is.
Let's check. Yeah, 227, yeah.
So yeah, he doesn't have enough for a second TC.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like,
so he just overmined.
Exactly, he just overmined, and you can clearly see that, and so you're like, okay, it's only 2 TC. That's fine for now. I'm not too far behind. I can still go for an all-in. I don't need to rush castle or completely switch up my strategy here. I can just, you know, like gather my forces here, trying to get into the wood line. Getting rid of the few units that MountainAle has, because he only has 1 camel archer and then 2 spearmen. That's nothing. So now they're meeting actually, and unfortunate connection here.
We don't have any eco upgrades for Abbasid just yet, except he has all of them because Golden Age is 15% on everything.
Yeah, totally not broken, right?
Okay. Sorrow needs to really pay attention here. You can't really dive like that. Getting that kill is nice. Killing those few units is actually quite a big deal. Like that's a lot of value lost there. But if I look at Sorrow's home base, what are you doing?
Well, I
Sorrow,
mean,
come on, that's 11 farms, 11 times 75 wood. That could be extra production buildings. That could be like 10 more units.
well, okay.
There's so much food on this map. Take it.
Okay, to be fair, so there's two things. Like one, he doesn't have enough wood anyway, and so he like the issue is not that he's not have enough wood to produce more.
The issue is he's mismacroing.
To build more production buildings. The issue is that he's mismacroing here a little bit, and then also, I mean, if you're having farms under the Aachen Chapel, is that better than deer or not? I'm actually really not sure.
It is better unless you put a prelate out there or to cover with the deer.
Okay, yeah.
But it's still 75 cost per farm that you do not want to afford, because in the meantime your Abbasid opponent could be sitting on 3 TCs booming away and you cannot give him the time.
No. Well, yeah, I mean, so let's put it this way. The Aachen Chapel is just the comfort situation, because it would take you quite a little bit of APM to move the villagers all the way back and forth and make sure that they're protected and yada yada yada. So it's probably just a convenience thing.
There's two things here happening right now that I really don't understand what MountainAle is doing. A, he's trying to gather from this wood line, that forward wood line, so hard when he has one right there next to him on the other side that he could be taking. And he still hasn't scouted his corner. Like, he has no idea what's up there.
Yeah, so he scouted almost all of the map, so that's quite nice. He doesn't miss like any resources here, except for, yeah, the complete right side here. There's a wood line.
He made 10 farms and he's Abbasid, so he can do that and not die immediately. But like, there's a full berry patch and a full deer pack to the north, half a screen away.
Yeah, that's really sad. I mean, and he doesn't, by the way, I mean, he lost, sorry, he has his scout still, so he got another one, so he could do that. By the way, where is his scout anyway? Like, just running around here, that was not there. Yeah, so that's a little bit unfortunate, and scouting is so much key to most of the things you want to do in Age of Empires. Ooh.
Sorrow, I don't know about those raids. Don't throw away the horsemen like that.
Yeah, he's just running them into the spearmen, which even without the camels in close to it is just unfortunate. And then again, the rally point here, the archer just walking around, getting one shot off and dying. Horseman walking in there and dying to the spearmen.
Not a fan. Now we've got the dive on the town center. Like this, yeah, he's just a little bit overwhelmed with his own control. He got a few kills out of it, and we've got 7 dead villagers, which means Abba is only 10 villagers ahead.
Yay! But I mean, then again, you're losing like this is what you need in order to stay ahead, like to contain the opponent's economy. And then again, moving in here and not moving. I mean, it's kind of nice.
Poking at this is nice because you have more movement speed, but you can't dive it. You can't dive in with the horses like that, especially into so many spears. You can do this with the archers fairly consistently because you have blacksmith upgrades, your opponent does not. So anytime you trade, you're actually getting ahead more.
Yeah, especially when you want to get those numbers down here. You want to get the spearmen, so actually kiting with the archers is nice, and you want to do that. You want to continue doing that. Also getting the horse archers,
lovely.
The camel archers with the archers is awesome. That's really, really great for you, especially because of your horsemen. And so yeah, he's doing a lot of things right. He's getting a little bit of eco damage there, and he's still contained the main, or like the main mass of his army. But it could have been so much better. That's the point.
It could have been so much better. We've got MountainAle making more and more farms because his wood float was ginormous. He's still on that forward wood line. Like there's a wood line right there. You can use it. It's allowed.
Well, he wants that.
It's not a nature preserve. By the way, Regnitz is halfway done. So Sorrow is going up, and MountainAle is nowhere near that, but we're talking about Abbasid, and they have 26 on food, and it's farms, so it's not gonna run out, and they can make camel archers.
Also, production-wise, MountainAle only has 1 barracks and 2 archery ranges, so it's not a ton. On the other side, we have 2 stables and 2 archery. I mean, both players could add more production buildings, let's be honest. But then again, they also don't really have the resources. Abbasid is floating so much wood, I don't even know why he's getting all the wood here. I mean, he took some off now. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, he finally scouted. No, wrong player.
He found the deer pack.
He found it. He still hasn't scouted most of this part of the map. He just found. Hey, oh my! He just found it because he was walling.
Yeah, he put a lovely little wall up top, right before the natural wall.
Oh, that's so cute. That is so cute. Like, what is?
I mean, I would have probably also put that wall there because I'm not expecting the natural wall to be there.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's not a biggie anyway, so that's fine.
Oh, Sorrow, I've got questions for you. You hit Castle Age. Yes, you're making prelates. That's a good call. You're going for the relics, but why are your units not upgraded? Your first upgrade is fertilization. Your first upgrade should be veteran archers.
Yeah, especially with 18 units. Also, no, sorry, 25 archers. I was looking at the wrong side.
Like 25 veteran archers would rip through MountainAle's army.
Oh,
so
absolutely,
easily.
Absolutely. Also, they look cooler, by the way, but I mean that's beside the point. I mean, yeah, look at in MountainAle, he has spearmen and he has archers. Like, if you have veteran veteran archers, like, yeah, you easily win the fight, and then you can just move into the enemy base. Kill all the villagers there, get a lot of idle time, and then you're absolutely fine. And if he manages to get in the backside of the base here, like, man, that's gonna be a lot of dead villagers. But he's taking all the army to go to the sacred the relics. So I mean,
he's trying to safeguard those relics. The issue here is, if MountainAle were to have walled these, then you would already be too late. Like, you should have sent a single unit there early to just have information.
Yeah.
And like, he's not castle, right? He can't take it away. So you're
fine. Yeah, he can't take it away. He can wall it in, but that's also a lot of like time he has to spend on that, and so you don't. Let's be real. In skill levels like this, you don't expect them to wall in the relics. You don't see that usually.
Dive here in the base. I don't think that was really intentional.
I think it actually was intentional. It felt a little bit like it, but.
Oh no, he wanted to go through to the back and because there's a wall.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, that's right. I mean, it doesn't make sense also if it was intentional, because like you didn't get the relic first. You want to get it now. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be either the Vololo of the century or it's gonna that's gonna be a dead prelate. So that's exactly what I don't want to do, is get the attention to this relic while trying to go through here. And now please react.
No, Sorrow's gonna lose like 1,000 resources for free here. And look at MountainAle's age up. He gets up, immediately queues his veterancy. That's what I like to see. Sorrow, thoughts? Left side, we've got an HRE dive on the base. But TCs are in a good position to stop this, and we can just go to the back wood line, right?
Right, yeah, just go to this one here, please. Oh, that was a brutal fight on the right side here for Sorrow.
Horsemen are still feudal.
Yeah, and then also fighting against the camel riders.
Are still feudal.
At least the knights are not. I mean, that's something, right? Right?
Yeah, but we're not playing Delhi. We can actually upgrade our units. I mean, Sorrow is gonna walk in here with his full feudal army, and the Abbasid upgrades will be hitting in 5 seconds, and then this fight is gonna take a very unfortunate turn.
Well, it's taking a very unfortunate turn already, as you can see. I mean, there's no front line here. It's a couple of crossbows, a lot of archers. It doesn't really matter anymore. If you want to go here, like, please get a lumber camp here, but that's fine for now.
I mean, Sorrow has 5 relics, or 4 relics, because the other one here did not go through.
Yeah, he didn't get relics,
so he can just go imp, which is nice, but...
And which he should actually. I mean, he has enough food already. He can just like try to save this army here, not lose it. Yeah, take this one as well. Go Imp, get your upgrades, and then you should be fine. I mean, the thing is, Abbasid only went for 2 TCs, so even though you're only on 1 TC, having 4 relics or maybe like 5 potentially,
I mean, HRE eco is really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have the relics, you have the Aachen Chapel with quite a nice setup of farms here right now, so you should be able to really get ahead, unless you die now. Let's see if he dies or if he will survive this fight.
Big engagement in the middle. We already talked about the upgrade situation. These are Feudal Age archers for HRE, but we have quite a few knights there, and MountainAle has currently 0 spears. He does have 12 crossbows though.
Yeah, that's nice, but yeah, it's not enough to deal with that, so he has to retreat for now and please get the... I mean, he's getting the man-at-arms upgrades here right now, which he has 0 man-at-arms right now. He has 5 in queue, but why do you... I mean, please don't get the upgrades before you have some units out.
That's the one thing. The other thing is you see 12 crossbows and then you think, yeah, men-at-arms.
Yeah, men-at-arms. Like, I'm HE, let's go men-at-arms now. Like, yeah, it's just a little bit of...
I mean, you need some sort of front line, and if your opponent doesn't have spears, just make it a horseman front line. Horsemen are quite tanky.
That's the thing, like, especially, like, for horsemen, they don't get any, like, extra damage from the crossbows, or from the archers, or whatever, and so it doesn't really... Yeah,
you can even go mass spear front line, but against Abbasid, the extra, what's it called, the composite bow archers, it's rough.
Did he get them already? Let's see.
Yeah, he has composite bows.
Oh,
he just does not have any blacksmith upgrades because he didn't... Oh yes, he did build a blacksmith, he's just not using it. No, and he's going Imp.
He didn't get anything. Oh, culture win coming up, yay! So Imp Abbasid.
I mean, Sorrow should have gone Imperial long ago. It's like you get 4 relics. The 5th one is on the way, by the way. The prelate did snatch it and is going all the way from the corner.
Yeah, I saw that was very interesting here with all the waypoints here. But hey, it's better. Like, good for him to not go over the sacred side and alert your opponent that you're trying to get to the relics. So he will get the 5th one. That's very, very good for him. And in a minute he'll know that his opponent went Imp, so he should get his food in place, and then he can ungold. I mean, he doesn't have any resources right now.
Sorrow has everything ready to go. He can just not make units for 1 minute, and then he's Imperial. No problem.
Yeah, and he definitely
doesn't even need to be a minute because his gold income is so high.
Yeah. And I wish he would do that. I mean, he's pop cap right now with 170. His army is looking fine, so he can go Imp and he will not die immediately, no matter what Abbasid is doing. So, yeah, that will be...
Culture Wing is hitting in 10 seconds. The upgrades cost a minute of time. 52 seconds, actually. Because of Golden Age level 2. Now, Sorrow's window is 50 seconds.
Yeah, I mean 1.5 if you want to count that army still has to walk towards his base. But yeah, it's like 1.5 minutes basically that he has time to react now. So either you go in and crush the opponent before the upgrades kick in, because right now it's still even. Or you, well, which is trying to do right now, or you do exactly the opposite and stay in your base, go Imp yourself.
He's going in. Elite crossbow upgrade is 18 seconds out. MountainAle knows it and he's just walking away. That's the exact move that he should be making.
Perfect decision here. Just walk away, don't take the bait, don't fight now. Wait for another 10-15 seconds. Even if he burns this one barracks, artillery, sorry, it doesn't matter. Because now...
We're fighting in a choke point, no siege involved, so he can actually just fight here. Even with castle units, because it's actually pretty close. And there's the elite upgrade. He doesn't have any blacksmith upgrades, which is the saving grace, but yeah, elite upgrades are pretty good. And he's just gonna take out the front line immediately. Still a few Landsknecht going there. It could be a nice connection. We have veteran archers for Sorrow, but yeah, this is not going great for the HRE. There's the reinforcements. Unfortunately, the reinforcements consist of
Landsknecht.
There's a few Landsknecht.
There's
if we
a few
can get good
Landsknecht,
connections.
but yeah. But it's too little, too late. It's almost no shot, no hits here. And you lost like almost all of your archers and crossbows. The little predator here is trying to heal it up, but it's not gonna be enough here at all. And then it's just like those many crossbows just firing away at one lancer at a time. Like, take the few arm
cannons too.
In a situation like this, take the few units that you have left and regroup. It's not really worth it to keep on fighting a losing battle here.
I mean, thoughts for MountainAle on this one. You got these super expensive elite upgrade on your crossbows, and then you're making hand cannons. Just commit to one ranged units type, and you don't have to like invest so much more. But that's beside the point. Because yeah, Sorrow is on the retreat. He doesn't have any food right now. He's still castle age. He's upgrading his outposts with springles and fortification. It's a little late. A little late.
Yeah, I mean, Gulab's still being castle and the Lancers as well, but other than that, or no, a couple of horsemen, but other than that, it's imp units all the way. And so that's not something you really want to engage with as HRE.
I mean, I see this this army that MountainAle has. Yeah, he has mass crossbows and some hand cannoneers. I will probably just go spear Landsknecht. Mass spear Landsknecht.
Yeah, that could work.
And add some horsemen in if I have the upgrades for them. And if he's moving out, I can just come in from all sides.
Yeah. Well, and then one more thing, more like a, I guess, strategical point is you taking all the relics. You took at least one sacred site. You know your opponent is not trading. You know that he will run out of gold eventually, and we have this gold, that 8,000 gold that has been uncontested for the whole time. Then there's this 8,000 gold, which is also uncontested. And then there's even the 4,000 here in the back. So MountainAle doing a good job with taking the gold on the map first, and you now at least saw it, and he is moving out. Perfect. Okay,
I mean,
so
yeah. Sora was just thinking about I am going to make an army and kill my opponent, not about I'll control resources on the map. What you should be doing. Then again, it's against Abbasid, so it sucks because you can't control food because their farms are dirt cheap. You can't control wood because they have 2 ginormous wood lines still. So yeah, you are left with gold control.
yeah, but the thing is, if you don't do that, then you're left with, oh, why is he still producing like all those units? He's producing gulams, he's producing crossbows, he's producing hand cannoneers. Like, where is he getting all the gold from? And so that's one thing that, like, one question that you should ask yourself at some point is, am I controlling the resources? Am I making sure that he stays in the space?
To castle. Stop it, Sorrow. Stop it. I mean, I love the fact that we have 7 stables going and 6 barracks. I mean, that's very nice. No, it's actually more stables.
It's 9 stables, 5 archery, 6 barracks. Yeah, that's really, really nice. But
yeah, Abbasid's income is just way better, and you know they have imperial units, and they're gonna get their elite and their university upgrades.
yeah, now we're having a very bad fight here with the army not in one place here. The crossbows need to come and join the fight here. Horsemen getting mowed down, spearmen are getting mowed down. Like, everything's in shambles here.
Landsknecht? No Landsknecht.
No Landsknecht here, nothing. I mean, oof.
We do have a nice raid in the middle there, but yeah, the horsemen should just be running through towards the back. Like, killing these siege workshop gives you nothing, but I guess we're just on a move currently.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of gives you the security that he can't produce mangonels or trebuchets or whatever, but I mean, he could still have 10 in the back here, like, you don't know that. And so that's not really, like, yeah, you pushed him off gold, great, like, kill the tower and then move out. But, yeah. He got all the sacred sites now, at least for a while, like for a second here.
For the next few seconds, he's fine.
Yeah, but like really,
Sorrow, go Imperial. How many farms do we have? We have 38 on food. That's at this point no longer enough. Also, the farming setup around the Aachen looks like the old Aachen, because if the radius is one tile bigger, then this makes sense. But yeah, you should really build some mills now around it, and maybe add 1 or 2 prelates on the outside edges to inspire.
Although, I mean, like, he doesn't even necessarily need to do that. His income is fine. Like, as he mentioned a couple times now, if he stops producing for a minute, he can hit
Imperial. Doesn't even need to. He has 2,000 gold and he has 5 relics. He can just buy himself 500 food extra.
Or that, yeah. I mean, he does have a market, yeah. So there's a market here.
We've got a big engagement now in front of the HRE base. How much is the view range of those towers now? Okay, it's still pretty disgusting.
Yeah, so Abbasid and HRE clashing here. Cavalry firing away.
What's that tower range? The horses are not surrounding and the front line is still holding. So yeah, this is just another win for Abbasid.
Yeah. Not really a huge surprise here with all those hand cannoneers firing away. I mean, the damage output here is insane. We have a cavalry in here added in the back as well from Abbasid. So, I mean, the one thing that still Sora Angel has going for him is that he will have a relatively easy time to protect his base due to the emergency repairs. Now his gold is getting raided here on the east side. That's gonna be brutal.
I mean, he doesn't really need it, but he really needs the villagers that are here.
Yeah, he needs the villagers, and he's gonna lose like all of them. I don't also like that prelate. He should have been here to actually inspire those villagers. So I don't know why that guy is chilling in the back here. And
okay, this happens to you. Your wood villagers should immediately build a small wall there, so that guy can't just walk around the wood line and take that away from you.
Exactly, that's one thing that you should do. Also, I mean, why is he not moving his army at least to like here in order to protect his base a little bit? I mean, good for him. The MountainAle is just moving out now, or moving back now. But that was a brutal.
He loves living dangerously.
Yeah, apparently. Well, that was a brutal raid by MountainAle here, and I mean, it didn't really hit Sora Angel in terms of the gold income, but yeah, the villager numbers here not looking good for Sora Angel. I mean, Palace of Swabia didn't.
Swabia is easily gonna fix the eco. We still need a lot more food so we can actually pump units, and we don't have any gold control at this point, which kind of sucks because Imperial upgrades are expensive. And yes, we have 5 relics, but okay, this fight is gonna be much closer because we're fighting under double towers.
Yeah, that's at least gonna be nice.
Take out the front line really fast, but this is how many hand cannons? 25. Calvert has started doing away with the towers. Let's hope Zoro remembers that auto repair is a thing.
Well, like he does, yeah, he does remember. Well, that's good.
Fun fact, the tower outranges the Calverin, so he could be shooting that Calverin right now.
Yeah, it would barely hit it, that's right. But yeah, Abbasid's still having quite a lot of ranged units here, not a lot of front line, but now the Ghulams are tickling in, some horsemen as well, and really breaching onto the Ragnar's Cathedral, and since he used the emergency repairs here, he still has it on cooldown here.
I love it when my HRE opponents have 3 relics in a monastery and they put the monastery forward.
Yeah, that's a sad choice for sure here, and you actually could drop the castle here a lot more forward. I mean, get the tower down and then drop it like right here. That would be super nice.
I mean, game is over. It's
I
been
know.
over for like 15 minutes, but yeah. Sora could have brought it back if he had just gone imp at some point before his opponent had a standing army of 25 hand cannons and 8,000 floating resources.
Yeah, I mean, right now he does have elite horsemen and he had elite lancers as well, so at least he got the imperial upgrades. But then it's like, well, yeah, cool, you have imperial upgrades with what, 5 units? Like, how are you gonna win a fight there? It doesn't really matter if your opponent is imp as well. And so it took longer than it needed to in a way. But then again, it's like he wanted to commit to Castle Age play. Maybe he doesn't like Imperial Age and late game like you, and he just wanted to get it over with. But yeah, it's like one bad fight and then 3 more bad fights, and that's it. So go imp here before you go in there and destroy, like, or at least like here. Go imp at like.
Okay, this fight after MountainAle hits Imperial, there's 2 problems. A, he's Abbasid, so his Imperial didn't take any villages away, so he has about 3,000 resources ready to go.
Yeah.
Immediately to just pump units. B, you have 0 siege. You have nothing. You have no siege at all to threaten the base. So even if you win a fight, you're now sitting there inside the enemy Imperial base and probably getting whittled down. Like if you're building a death push army like that, you gotta add siege. Gotta add something to threaten buildings.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, and if you look at the economy count, you can see that there was no point in the game anywhere where Sora Angel was ahead.
If you go on economy, you actually see that HRE economy is pretty good. Pretty good indeed, because MountainAle didn't have his upgrades for the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, not on the tables, actually in the statistics.
Oh, right, in the statistics, yeah. Let's see, let's take a look. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty solid. It's still like almost even.
Yeah, and let's just assume for the moment, do that thought experiment with me. Sorrow gets 4 relics because the 5th one is still up there, and we assume that MountainAle denies it. But he just gets Swabia instead of another 15 horsemen, and suddenly he has more villagers than the Abbasid, and yeah, he has elite upgrades. I like that HRE situation more.
Definitely, absolutely, yeah. I mean, I remember games where I won the feudal games fights, I won the Castle Age fights, and then I didn't close out the game, and then he went imp, Palace of Swabia, printing villagers every 5 seconds or whatever, and you're like, okay, well, I don't know, I can't deal with that. Like, the longer it goes, the better it is for HRE in this situation, and so you don't.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, because late game Abbasid is disgusting, and I mean he has a 2/3 trade post in his base, 2/3 map trade post, but still.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like a 10 out of 10 win, but I mean, like in general, like if you're left unattended with the Palace of Swabia, you can just print villagers like there's no tomorrow, and then it doesn't matter that your opponent had been on 2 TCs for 20 minutes before.
5 relic HRE is pretty good.
Yeah.
But this game should have ended when Sorrow hit Castle Age, and he gets his Castle Age unit upgrades, and then he just pushes in while his opponent is feudal with his Castle Age units, because MountainAle didn't go for camel archers, and you have armored units, and he cannot deal with it. Now, other Abbasid will make camel archers, and it's getting a lot harder to do that. But, you know, can't win them all. Abbasid's pretty good against HRE. Abbasid's pretty damn good against pretty much anything except Byzantines.
Yeah, Abbasid is a fine civ for sure. All right.
Don't play Abbasid, guys.
Don't Abbasid.
Don't be that guy.
Don't be that guy. All right. Let's hop into the second game. If you don't mind. You're in my group, right? Right?
Yep.
Great.
Cliffside! And nobody picked English. I'm so proud of you guys. Or maybe nobody remembers that Cliffside is English central.
Broken for English. Yeah. All right. Let's see. We're having the second game in our best of 3 finals of MountainAle against Sorrow Angel, and MountainAle this time is playing the Delhi Sultanate on the left side against Sorrow Angel. Again,
Can't beat them, join them, Sorrow, eh?
yeah, with the Abbasid Dynasty here.
I used to really like this matchup, and now I'm no longer so sure. Because I thought it was super even, and now I don't think it's super even anymore. But maybe? I mean, rush distance is very short. If you go eco-wing here, you might just die.
Yeah, especially because, I mean, so this sacred site is basically free real estate for Delhi, because if you want to go to the opponent, you have to cross this anyway. And so this is, if you're keeping on the aggression, this is your sacred site. You will keep it forever. This one is pretty much on your side. You can wall it here, and then you should be fine. Wall it here, and then this one is pretty safe as well. And this one is a little bit out there. But then again, you can also just go for 2 sacred sites, not pressure with the sacred victory, and then like lure your opponent into thinking that he's okay because you're not pressuring with the sacred victory.
Okay, I mean, let's talk game plans. You're Delhi. What do you do?
I don't think I would play differently than I would usually. I mean, just like I explained, I would go for aggression as you would do. I won't do any shenanigans with a second TC or whatever.
So are you doing dome or are you doing tower? What is
I'm tower all the way. Like especially against Abbasid, I think the tower is really great. Just because
I think you just commit to feudal. You go tower and you just walk down the middle and you just sit on them and you deny them food. And well, if they went eco wing, they're gonna make farms. And then you just hope that Abbasid is not as broken as everyone else seems to think.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the thing is, like with the archers, with the buffed archers from the Tower of Victory, you can take care of the camel archers. So your Gazi Raiders will not be debuffed by them. And then you're having a lot of spearmen, which are great to deal with horsemen that Abbasid at some point will probably throw into the mix. And then you can always take a couple of Ghazi Raiders and try to deny. There's a lot of deer here on the south side. There's some berries here in the back. There's a backline wood. Some more berries on the left side. And so just, run around the base with a couple of Ghazi Raiders. Yeah, as you said, try to deny the food, push them into their base, force them to make farms en masse, and just focus on that, and then go from there. So that would be my game plan. Tower Victory right now coming up, so he will at least for now kind of follow that recipe.
No surprises here.
No surprises on either side.
Economic. You know what's nice about bottom bracket now? Like, you don't even have to look at the build orders because they're usually just fine. Like, it used to be, you have to tell people, yes, please don't put 7 on gold in Dark Age. But now you just, like, everyone knows what they're doing.
Yeah, it's really nice to see.
Looking at you, MountainAle, we have 130. There's the scholar. He pulls off of gold. He overminds 6. He definitely doesn't know what he's doing. I'm kidding. He's not queuing villagers though. That's hurting me.
Yeah, he stopped for a short second here. But yeah, to your point, like also with the text here with Delhi. I mean, I remember watching Delhi games where for 2 minutes or so you didn't queue the wheelbarrow, and that was just hurting me watching it. And
right, you watch my games.
I do, yeah. Well, I mean, I learned a lot from you, like either by how to do it right or how to not do it. You know, take your pick.
Yeah. Okay, we've got Feudal Age for Delhi. Eco Wing is up in 1 second. And we do get Fertile Crescent. And we do get the fresh foodstuffs, which costs you 150 gold. And after that, you pull off of gold. And we do have opening with a blacksmith for MountainAle. I mean... So here's the thing, you do that against English unless they rush you. But against Abba, I would rather have the early Gazi, because maybe, just maybe, I mean, your stable's finishing now, you have a scholar in there, and the Gazi is popping out in 10 seconds. Maybe you can punish a greedy town center if your opponent is just a little bit slow.
Yeah, which, I mean, in this case, he probably wouldn't be able to punish that because it's so close to his own his main TC.
But like, you're denying, like, Sorrow could not put this town center here on the gold unless he pulls, like, all villagers to build it.
Oh yeah, yeah, he couldn't put it there. That's definitely true.
Double blacksmith open.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he opened with 2 blacksmiths actually, which is like 300 wood. I mean, I do get the point that you want to have the upgrades fast, but then again, the point is the point in having those upgrades fast is to buff the units.
I'm so confused.
But if you're not having any units, like, what are you buffing? Like, your 2 scholars or what? Like, or your villagers? Like, what are you doing there? So now we have 1 barracks coming up, so a little bit different opening that I would have hoped for. Like, to me anyway, I think 1 blacksmith is totally fine. Like, yeah, it would take you a while to get the upgrades, but then again, if you're having a couple of scholars in maybe 2 mosques, then it most likely will be fine. I do like that he cancelled Piety for now and then went for the Sanctity instead. To faster get the sacred site, so that's something really nice to see that. But then again, he needs the units as well. Like, right now, yeah, and then also getting the upgrade before getting the units is questionable.
So, if I'm looking at this, Sorrow just scouted his opponent's base. He sees the blacksmith, he sees he sees the second archery range also getting built there. So he knows there's gonna be archer play. Do we get a stable from him? Because currently his production is forward. I don't like that because, well, if your opponent's gonna push in from the front. And where's your next food? He has berries behind the base that he needs to access. And there's of course a double deer pack that he really wants to have, but he can't really go for right now. I mean, he could have gone because, well, his opponent had no units, but he didn't know that. Okay, Sanctity is about to be done. 10 seconds. The scholar should already be moving to the sacred side, and it is. Perfect. What's Sorrow doing? Sorrow needs more production buildings, and he needs to secure himself more food. Like, he should be on those outside berries right now.
Yeah, either those berries, either them, or like there's 2 berry patches in the back of his base, one of the north, one of the right, or try to get the deer patches while he can. How many deer are they? This is insane. 14 deer.
Yeah, 7 and 7. Double deer pack.
Double deer pack, right.
Okay, MountainAle. Save the skull.
Please save the boy. That's an expensive...
130 gold that you're not getting back. 6 health. Come on, run.
No.
Well, that was painful. Like, that actually hurt him quite a bit. Now he needs to put his only production scholar out to get this sacred side. Okay, here's the thing. If you're Delhi in this situation on this map specifically, the second you have control over this middle, you just draw a small wall right there in front of the sacred side, and then nothing like this happens. You have a retreat, a safe retreat every single time you're not confident of winning a fight, and, well, you don't lose that scholar. Yeah,
and then you just add some outposts there for vision and additional protection. I mean, there's not enough. I don't think you can fit a keep here. Or maybe you actually can fit a keep next to it. So that would also be an option to, once you reach Castle Age, then to just... Oh, he's going for a ram instead. I don't know if you want to do...
prioritized siege engineering as his first upgrade. Sorrow actually moving in. I don't think he's gonna win that fight. In fact, I think he's losing that fight hard because Tower of Victory archers, and there's 12 of them, are just gonna rip through everything here. This is a horrible fight.
Yeah, I mean, he just wanted to prevent that ram from going up, but then again, he just threw away most of his army. So, on the bright side, he did get all the spearmen cleaned. What?
Towers, garrison!
Yeah, that is a bad fight now, turning for MountainAle, like running into the opponent's tower, not moving into the opponent, just running around, not killing anything, not using the extra attack speed here.
Oh, Sorrow's doing it again. He currently has 80 food, he's not... Okay, now he's queuing villagers again. But yeah, if you're committing to a fight like that, where he basically killed all of the spearmen, right? That would be just fine if instead of double barracks, he had double stables behind this, and then 5 horsemen run out to murder archers. But he doesn't. He has no horsemen at all, and so he just has worse archers than his opponent.
Yeah, he basically has the same unit composition as his opponent, but he has less units and he has worse units. And so definitely, like this fight right now, it was bad for him at the start, and then it sort of turned into okayish because of MountainAle's microing. But it would have been actually a pretty good fight for him if he had a couple of horsemen in the mix. And so
he's gonna be pushed off of gold now. He needs to pay attention that he doesn't lose these vills.
Yeah, he'll be fine. He loses 1 villager. Okay, rams are going into the second tower here as well.
Rams are being abandoned?
I hope not, but the thing is, he needs to go out of the range of the tower, but then again he also needs to fight the units, and so he is getting shredded here by the towers. 2 towers firing away at him. One of the rams halfway dead and not really able to do anything here.
I mean, Delhi's still winning this fight because, well, there's just too much of an army difference right now, and there's, as I said, no horsemen here to deal with that. But fighting under the double towers is certainly a nice boost. -5 villagers though, putting Delhi back in the driver's seat because they have all of their upgrades for free.
Yeah, it's sad to see that he actually won this fight. It feels like Abbasid should have won the fight underneath the 2, fighting with the 2 towers.
If they're arrow slitted, yes, you can win that, but not like this. And now you lose your forward production. The real issue though is now you have a Delhi knocking on the front door there, and you're forced to go to the back wood line. And if you're being pushed off of that, like,
that is over.
Then you have no food, you have no wood, and then the game is done.
Yeah, so the 2 rams here now going there, and that's one of the reasons why I don't like having military production in the front. Is because if you're losing it, you can't produce anything from there, and then you lose it so quickly against 2 rams. You can't do anything against it. And so let's see. Okay, so he still has
now
1.
MountainAle is adding Ghazi. I mean, Sorrow has stopped making spears because, well, they were useless into 20 Tower Victory archers, but now the Ghazi come in and now they would be useful again.
He still has 1 barrack, so he, in theory, could go for some more here.
We should have gone horsemen 5 minutes ago. It's done. The game is over.
Well, I mean, don't be so negative. MountainAle could still throw the game, you know.
Yeah, he could suffer a stroke or something.
Oh my, oh my. I missed having you on as a caster, I have to admit.
I mean, MountainAle is sitting on 780 gold and he's not using it. Like, he's not getting more scholars, he's not having a market to buy himself extra resources, but he's sitting on 22 to 4 military. He's about to go in the direction of the last food resource that Sorrow has. And he's also denying all of the wood.
Yeah, I mean, you can play it like that. See, the thing is, with the Spearmen, I'm absolutely sure that he expected the Ghazi Raiders to come, and they didn't. And so, that's one of the things what you have to... I mean, it's tricky, it's difficult, it's dangerous, but you sort of have to wait and see what... Like, you can't build Like, for example, crossbows, if your opponent doesn't have any heavy armored units, it doesn't make any sense. And so you kind of have to react to your opponent and go against what he is going for, and not build spearmen.
Going super heavy into archers as the Abbasid here. Sure, I dig it, but
Yeah, archers, yes.
Then you see there's no Ghazis on the fields. You have a few spears. Okay, fine. I'll just leave the spears in the back and like have them on patrol on some outside resources that I'm taking right now. Maybe, I don't know. But like, yeah, just start horsemen. Like, you need them. You need the edge against the Tower of Victory archers, or you're just gonna get outproduced and murdered.
Yeah, pretty much.
And Sorrow had upgrade advantage actually for like half a minute there. He had the steeled arrow and the ranged defense already, but that doesn't really matter if you have half the units.
Yeah, and then also, I mean, in a way, I guess he could have been greedier with the TC play and go for more than 2 TCs, because
you just die.
Well, it kind of depends, I guess.
Unless you're Marine Lord.
Yeah, okay, well. No, I mean, like, if you expect your opponent to go for the sacred sites and focus your attention on that, their attention on that, and at the same time you go for a 30C, I think you can make it work. I mean, maybe not, I don't know. I never tried it, but it's just the villager difference wasn't high enough to be able to keep up with the daily production. That's my point. So maybe a 30C might have helped there, but yeah, to your point, maybe he would have just died then. I don't know.
I mean, that would have been my assessment. I mean, on Cliffside, if you have a different map, maybe. Yeah. And like the resources weren't ideal for it because the food was pretty far out.
Yeah. But yeah, so that was the second game. MountainAle taking it 2-0 against Zorro Angel. So good games there. Oh, by the way, so one of the reasons why we don't have to look as much on the build orders of the people is because most times the bottom bracket finalists are usually like
actually mid-plat because we only have 2 brackets, which is sad. But
yes, exactly.
Sign up next week.
Yeah, sign up next week. There's gonna be War Chiefs Club, most likely, I believe, and Low Elo Legends as every week, and very important, in 2 weeks, on November 16th, we're gonna have our 2v2 Low Elo Legends. So that is gonna be really fun. And I hope that more people sign up. So right now we're not having as many teams as I hoped for. So 2 weeks time. Sign up for that, it's gonna be great. And yeah, so bottom bracket being done, let's take a look at the finals of the top bracket. So Real Tiger lost the first game against Mikadoman, and they're in the second
game. Don't worry, we didn't miss anything because it's English versus China.
Oh boy. Well, that is something.
I am purposefully not saying we'll be here a while, because the last time I did that, about 1.5 hours later, Cow and me both considered slitting each other's wrists.
Well, it looks like the game actually.
I mean, we always do that, but
that's not nice.
Oh yeah, by the way, more sellout. If you like what we're doing here, wink wink, nudge nudge. We have a Matcherino page where you can donate to us. To us, meaning to the prize pool, because we don't get anything for doing this, which is highly unfair if you ask me. Where's my private island?
Okay, so we actually missed the second game here from top bracket by just a whisker.
Is it 1-1 or is it over?
I'm not sure. Let's see. So Mikadoman is in a lobby right now.
Let's find out. Match history.
Yeah, let's take a look.
He lost on Safety Bay. So it's 1-1 right now. And we missed the Safety Bay game. God damn it. But China lost. Yay! English won.
Okay, yeah, so he won the first one and the second one he lost. Well, that's something. Okay,
Going
so
to
we are
game
basically
3.
just waiting for the third match.
Yep.
Let's take a look at the chat here. Okay, they're just still in chat right now.
Yeah. There's no draft just yet, unless they're doing it in-game or in the chat.
No, I think they'll do it in chat here. Good news. Neither of them can play English because both of them have won with English before.
Nerf English.
Great, great. So no English this time.
I'm still curious if there's gonna be like an adjustment to crossbows, because people don't seem to be like very happy with the state of let's just make mass crossbows and they will murder everything because mangonels now don't do jack.
Yeah,
Except
but
if you're English, because you can make Wingard Rangers and they will murder everything instead.
yeah, well the thing is like they're still horsemen, so I guess it's just like the more the opponent goes for crossbows, you just go for horsemen and you just murder them instead. So I mean, there's still good counters for crossbows, even though the mangonel got changed. Or did, oh, let me see. Oh, that should be the draft. Ooh. All right. We're gonna have a treat here. One of the
Oh,
sis.
it's actually a cool matchup.
Yeah,
Like it.
yeah, I like it. So let's see. I'll invite you into my group, and then
Do we also know the map?
do we? Yeah, we do know it's Gorge. So
Really?
the map
Ugh.
is the map is okay, I guess, but
I mean, it's a good 1v1 map.
it is a good 1v1 map,
I
yeah.
just don't like it.
Yeah, I feel it's a little bit like overused in a sense, and so there's maps that I prefer more. So in this case, yeah, Shamble Hill I think would have been a fine map, which also plays kind of similar to Gorge, but then again not really because the woodlines spawn different and stuff. But so, oh, okay, Mikadoman is in-game. You're in my group, and the map is observable. Couldn't be any better, I guess.
I have no idea what's going on. This is new territory for me.
Well, Low Elo Legends has evolved, apparently. Let's jump into the in-game scene here. So, it's gonna be... Oh my... Okay, that's the one.
5-minute delay.
Oh
So
my...
bathroom break.
Yay! See you in 4
So,
minutes.
yeah, I'm actually just grabbing cookies.
Do
Be
that.
right back.
Do that, yeah. Oh man, okay. Let's... Let's take a look at those two players while we're still waiting. Because... Why not? So, Mikadoman. So both players have been in Low Elo Legends for some tournaments already. Especially Mikadoman. But they've also been in the Warchief Club. So Real Tiger is currently Conqueror 1, top 300, sitting at over 1500 elo. Mikadoman is slightly below. He's not currently ranked in Season 9, but in Season 8 he was Conqueror 1 as well. And also with 1450 elo, so a little bit below Real Tiger. But I mean, currently they're 1-1, and so very even matchup. Both Conqueror 1 players, we can expect a lot of good things from them, and it's gonna be an exciting and good last match of this best of 3 series. As for the map, we already said it's gonna be Gorge. So a good map in terms of sacred sites, early aggression, pretty open map as well. Players not spawning too far away from each other, so quite a lot of different options to play on really. I think the only 2 options that you don't have is water, obviously, and trade is not really great on the map unless you really have map control. Then it's also possible. But other than that, you can go fast castle, you can go feudal age.
Discussing trade within Ayyubid Delhi.
No, I'm just mentioning the map. I'm not. Yeah, I mean, in this matchup, of course, you probably most likely, definitely will not see trade. I'm just saying, like, on this map in general, the trade posts are okay if you control the map. But yeah,
I made Balchun play. No, yeah, it was Balchun. I made Balchun play Advancement Wing into Gamba Wing last night. It was fun.
Well, the thing is, like, if you do something that's completely unexpected, it can work out. Because yeah, I mean, you would like with the Abbasid games earlier, you expect the economic wing coming through, and then you expect the military wing, and then you expect the cultural wing, and you know that's it. But if you do something completely wild, yeah, it can backfire horribly, but it can also work. So as I mentioned, like right now when you were gone, both players being Conqueror 1, and so gonna be really exciting to see what they pull out. Especially because it's the last game, so either player is gonna win. It's on match point, and so yeah.
I'm actually expecting to see Mikadoman is just gonna go for Ghazi, is going for Sacreds, and Real Tiger is either going for reinforcement or for Growth Wing, and then full feudal with horsemen and what's the word? Horsemen and raiders. And then he tries to sneak to castle at some point while trying to fight for the Sacreds.
Yeah, that's most likely how it's gonna play out. Again, like I don't expect like wild things. I'm just saying like sometimes it really can work because it throws off your opponent completely.
Hey, if Mikadoman is going 2TC Dome and Real Tiger is going Gamba Wing, then I'm all for it.
Oh, can you imagine that? That would be so fun. So let's all hope for that. Um, and okay, I'll pause for a second because the game is really glitchy right now here.
Hey, 3 seasons ago, I played 2TC Dome because I random Delhi into a Conqueror China player, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'm dead. Let's have fun.
Yeah.
Turns out he was dead.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Because he didn't attack me and went 2TC Song, and turns out 2TC Delhi is really good if you're being left alone.
Yeah, it definitely is not really one of the main metas right now, but yeah, if left alone, like most anything is really good. So, let's take a look at the players first. So on the right side we have Mikadoman in teal, playing the Delhi, going on the berries, Mosque already up. Pretty standard stuff so far. Base is looking fine. Gold in the front.
His upgrades either. Boo.
Well, yeah, he got the wheelbarrow now, so he'll be fine. On the other side, we have Real Tiger, already with 3 on gold, and then the rest on berries and yeah, on sheep. So quite usual as well.
They both kind of have the exact same scouting pattern.
Yeah, let's take a look at that. So yeah, Real Tiger went all the way around and then stopped before the enemy base, and then went back, and yeah, Mikadoman kind of like did the same. Yeah.
Real Tiger is on 12 and Mikadoman is on 10. Great, Mikadoman got scammed. Did he forget some sheep in his corner? Yeah, there's one on the neutral post that he didn't pick up. So yeah, he got scammed by one. No, never mind. There's another sheep he didn't pick up, so he just has no eyes. That's okay.
Well, yeah, it happens to the best of us. And so losing a little bit on the sheep mini game. I mean, there's not much mini games to be had in Age of Empires, so that's at least something.
You just missed that Ruse mini game, don't you?
I don't. I mean, I enjoyed it.
I didn't.
Well, I think it was nice.
Chopping through 2 wood lines at the start of the game to place 2 hunting cabins in the middle of 2 different wood lines. That was fun.
I never did that
Dome
actually.
of the Faith, love you. Let's go.
So we do have the Dome of the Faith coming up here in the back of the base. So
I mean, it's a good choice, and you're not. You don't need the tower buff to fight Ayyubid because you're expecting go very Ghazi heavy.
Yeah, but then again, like you also expect Ayyubids to go heavy on camels, which renders the Ghazis semi-useless, and so
Ghazi are countering raiders, while raiders are countering Ghazi. Wait, what is that green scout doing? Oh, I thought he was delivering sheep.
Well, that would be fun. He almost involuntarily delivered his sheep to Mikadoman. But yeah, so I mean, Dome of the Faith, like different approach to Delhi. Focus more on Castle Age, on scholars. In essence, also having faster research timing because of that. Easier time to get the sacred sites because you get more scholars online easier. So just a different. I mean, I personally like the Tower of Victory more, but I'm a very simple guy and I actually don't even think I ever tried Dome of the Faith except for maybe once.
They're both super good landmarks, man. If I can give Mikadoman one piece of advice, it is focus more on your scout vision and okay, don't focus less on what you're doing at the base, but focus more on your scout vision because you walked by 3 sheep while I was watching. Okay,
yeah, he finds the one finally.
He completely walked around it 360 degrees and finally he gets it.
And there's the one like in the stealth forest here on his side. So both scouts actually completely missed that.
By the way, can we talk about the Gamba wing that is out? No, it's at a back. Never mind. It's at a back. Oh, I'm so disappointed.
That would have been fun, huh?
I just see the tent flaps and I'm like, oh my lord, he's doing it. And then it turns out it's Ayyubids.
Whoa.
So for those who have never seen this wing, these 3 camel units that are standing to the left of the town center, they are a worker unit that you can put into production buildings, and when you produce anything out of it, you get 20% extra health on the units coming out of that particular building.
Which is insane.
It's pretty strong.
Also,
the issue with the Yada bags is the fact that they cost population space.
Well, I was gonna say, like, didn't they change it in this season that they don't cost?
Let me find out.
Because
I'm Tiger is on 23 of 30. Wait, no, I'm on Mikadoman's. He has 22 villagers and 1 scout. Never mind, they don't no longer cost population space. Ignore what I said. Yeah, and read patch notes.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like they changed it in the last patch that they actually don't cost population anymore, because yeah, that would have been a minor issue.
That was so awful. Like they were. Yes, that would be something you want to be going for in Imperial Age, right? But you never did because, like, 10 more pop space.
Yeah, exactly.
Of units is better than 20% health on units.
This looks so nice in the stable. They just sit there. It's kind of like the cattle ranches for the Malians. That is so cool. I actually
wish they would just work like scholars and you could take them out again, but you cannot.
You cannot? Really? They're stuck to the building now, or what?
They are fused to this building. They will be forever in there. Unless the building gets destroyed.
Well, yeah, obviously, yeah. Okay, a little bit of raid here.
Horsemen.
Ghazi Raiders not being able to pick off a villager here, but at least like very low health now. And then the cool thing with Delhi is, like, as long as you don't lose the Ghazi Raiders, you can always go back to your scholars and heal them up again.
The nice thing for Mikadoman about this is he can just pump full Ghazis. If he's adventurous, he can add in barracks depending on how well he trusts in his own micro. and how well he thinks Real Tiger is microing. But yeah, if you just pump full Ghazis, the Ghazis are better than the Horsemen, even though they have 25 extra health. And the Desert Raiders will also be countered by the Ghazi, and you're paying less resources than your opponent because Desert Raiders are super expensive.
They are. Wow.
One. Nice, and he saves the Ghazi. Now he just needs to go home and heal it up.
Yeah, just take this one, heal it up again, and then you're pretty okay.
Sanctity's also through. Is he moving out? Yeah. 2 to the middle.
Yeah, there's one here, and then there's 2 there, and then 1 there. So yeah, really nice. So he can actually heal. He doesn't even need to take them home. I completely forgot that he just takes the, you know, if the mountain doesn't come to the prophet comes to the mountain or whatever. So he just takes it there, heals it up. But Real Tiger is trying to prevent that from happening.
Modified Real Tiger ones. Now moving to the outer sacred sites and killing those lone scholars without any protection, that's something you should be doing, but...
Which he is doing, but it's gonna be a little bit too late, so he will have the sacred site, so he needs to stand there and decap it. That's another
will be there in time to save the scholar even. That's nice. And
that's nice, yeah.
Bottom sacred site is decapped. Scholar is not gonna make it.
Almost around here, but he's okay. He is getting, well, he was getting away, but then he didn't. So yeah, that scholar is being killed by the Desert Raider here.
3 minute 22 pro scouts. Now, if you're going dome, I really like to go for another mill very early, like pretty much as soon as you hit feudal age, and immediately queue pro scouts. Because, well, you can just sit in your base and play like an English player, except you don't have farms, you just have all the deer on the map.
Yeah, that's really nice. We've seen it earlier with a couple of scouts there, but yeah, the timing was really like not fast. So it's just nice to prevent you from having to do the farm transition thing. But yeah, it definitely could have been faster. We have one
very nice fight in the middle for Mikadoman. Takes out 2 raiders there. He's gonna take out another raider with the spearman here, and he's even diving under the tower for another kill. I don't know about that dive.
Yeah, the dive.
He's just a little overwhelmed because he's microing at home, where another raider goes down to the town center.
And then there's
Ghazis. Losing them here in the front is bad though.
Yeah, you don't want to lose the Ghazis here in the front, so that could have been like slightly better. But as you mentioned, like he's having to deal with multiple fronts here, and he's doing a good job with taking out the Desert Raiders. They are very expensive units.
I wish I didn't have to say this, but a wolf just killed a Delhi villager at the top side.
Oh, did it really kill it already? Like, I just saw the one is like half health.
It's gonna kill a second villager in a moment.
Oh, please.
Half health. 17, 14, 11.
Well, isn't it...
That wolf is keeping Real Tiger in the game right now.
Wolf MVP as usual. Well, the thing is...
Second villager goes down, third villager is getting gnawed at.
Well, you know, isn't it reassuring to see that even as a Conqueror 1 player, like, this stuff can happen? I mean, I feel better immediately if I see something like that.
I just feel horrible seeing this.
Well, I guess we're built different.
Wait, third villager is on 11 health, 8 health, 5, 2, 0, and there's a fourth villager.
Oh no. Oh, that is brutal. That is really brutal.
And Mikadoman has swapped away from Mars Ghazis, going into spears and archers. Now, I'm not a fan of this. Like, not at all, because now look what Real Tiger is doing. He's just
switching to range.
Ranged mode.
Yeah, that's why I also don't really like the spearman here in this situation. Because
like a few is fine. Also, all of the Delhi villagers at the top have died.
Oh, that is... that wolf. And now he's just chilling there and being like, nothing happened, move along. Nothing to see here. I mean, that's... Like,
look at that. The four horsemen just walked through that. They would have probably killed a few villagers there. Oh my god. They're gonna kill 5 villagers.
Oh no, please. Okay, they're just passing. That's awesome. No aim move.
I don't know. Oh yeah, the villagers are right-clicked on the wolf.
Oh, okay. Okay, he finally realized that. Oh man.
Did the horseman see it though? Did he realize what he just saw? Yeah, he's going up there. again, and they're A-moving there. Oh no. Compound of the Defender is going up for Mikadoman. He had Sacred Site control for quite a while, and now this tower is trying to get pushed out, but he's gonna lose all 5 vills here.
Yeah, that's a losing. Like I would forfeit this part of the map right now and just go like, look, you have berries here. You still have some berries
the
there.
second those 4 raiders, those 4 those 4 horsemen appear, you just run. Like, you can't be here.
Well, the thing is, like, he didn't see them. That's the issue. He clicked on the wolf and was like, I killed that damn wolf, but then he forgot, like, he didn't realize that they were 4 horsemen, and he probably also didn't like notice that he was getting attacked at that point. So yeah, just a little bit unfortunate here for him.
Badly for Mikadoman. So bad. Okay, raid on the berries. He's gonna lose another villager here.
Yeah, 9 villager kills right now here, and then there's gonna be some more here on the tower there as well. So
reinforcement wing for Castle Age for the Ayyubids is coming out in 1 minute 40. So that's gonna be, I think, 6. Six raiders? Or how many was it?
Could
was
be,
it
yeah.
3? No, it's no. 6 is Imperial. 3 is Castle.
Is it only 3 really? Okay.
I mean, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I felt it should have been more, like 4 or something, but yeah. There's one hero spearman almost clearing the 2 units here, and then compound of the defender finally getting constructed here, but still an annoying raid here. Units still being threatened.
Here's a problem now. You're Castle Age, but your opponent has lots of raiders with extra health. The raiders deal very well with knights. The raiders deal very well with men-at-arms as well, because they have so high melee armor. And they also have lots of horsemen, which are just a decent meat shield in general, and they have extra health as well. Like, you would need veteran feudal units, basically. You would need veteran basic units, archers, spears, to deal with that, and your own Ghazis, and those take time. Because we're Delhi.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time, definitely. And now he's trying to move out again to the, well, not to the sacred sites, but to the relics.
He's trying to grab the relics, but yeah, gets intercepted, loses 2 scholars right away.
Yeah, well, I mean, the bright side is they are not as costly as they are for Delhi, since he is having the Dome of the Faith. But those villagers are on the run. Probably, where are they going? Oh, they're going for, yeah, going for the deer here. It's nice.
Mikadoman is playing classic Delhi. We see men-at-arms, we see lancers. Issue is, yeah, this Ayyubid army is just fine dealing with that. And
yeah,
now they're Castle Age as well.
Yeah, he's gonna be happy. So I mean, Real Tiger looking good right now here with all the cavalry, desert raiders, just making sure that Delhi doesn't get the food that they so desperately need here. Also decapping the sacred sites, so that's nothing. No extra gold here for Delhi. Now going on stone here to be able to put a keep down here, probably at some of the sacred sites for Delhi.
Got moss farms. No. There is the elephant. That's what we like to see. The elephant is gonna be, I mean, okay. The raiders have extra damage against the elephant, but still, the elephant is very good. You probably need to have scholars in the fight to heal it and spam some spears on top of it. Spear upgrade is 50 seconds out.
50 seconds, oh my.
And what is Real Tiger going to do? He's just getting more raiders and more horsemen.
Well, and I mean, why shouldn't you? So,
I mean, when you see the war elephant, you can mix in some spears because, well, why not? Because you have failing spears as Ayyubids.
Okay, I don't know about that keep in the top side for Delhi.
Oh, another scholar gets taken out here. Stop sending out the scholars all by themselves. Protect them.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, like, what you gonna do? Like, you don't even know what is there, and so you kind of hope to
Yeah.
sneak them past.
So Mikadoman went compound with that elephant, and now he's adding in some crossbows. Unfortunately, there's no armored units for his opponent out, but I mean, crossbows are just a good unit in general. Okay, first keep is coming out in the back of the base, on top of the production.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah, like... Oh yeah, did we queue our compound upgrades? Yes.
yeah,
Two and
we
a half
did.
minutes until village fortresses.
Yeah, we did. It's also in the correct order, so that's nice to see.
It's not actually. You
It's
should
not?
queue court architects last, because if you queue check the length of the upgrades real quick
Oh
on the
my.
compound, court architect is an imperial upgrade,
Okay, yeah. Never mind. Okay, yeah,
and slow burning defenses is actually really good.
yeah, it's quite nice. Yeah, yeah. I kind of like I learned it as you like, like the village fortresses and the boiling oil, and then just court architects and then slow burning defenses. But yeah, looking at the
Like it
upgrades.
probably doesn't matter, but court architect will still block out slow burning defenses
Yeah.
for a long time.
Yeah, and it just takes like only 3 minutes 45, so it does make sense to put that first. But I mean, in anyway, I think the first two are more important. Like especially village fortresses are more important anyway. So
Oh god. There's a big army blob coming straight for the Delhi base, straight from the front, and the entire Delhi army is currently busy
ooh.
running behind those 8 units.
Well, I would say that's such a cheat. Oh man. Ah.
There was a
I
comeback potential. We had village fortresses almost done.
yeah, but the thing is
It
like
looked really bad.
it looked really bad, and we saw a lot more than Mikadoman was able to see, and so he probably is like, man, I'm so much behind. I mean, he lost 9 villagers basically to a wolf, and so like to a wolf and then to a couple
He lost
horsemen.
4 villagers to the wolf, and then 5 more to the horsemen.
Exactly, and
Yes,
so
it was
like
bad.
at that point you're probably so tilted that you don't like look at the village account here. It's like
Yeah, you're not
Abbas,
happy, and
you're not happy, no.
then you usually expect your opponent to go eco wing and castle, so they are 8 ahead of you, right?
Exactly,
Now
you
they're
expect
suddenly
them.
they're 17 ahead of you.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I totally understand that he's like, you know what, like, F this, I'm out. Like, there's no way I can come back from this. Even though there certainly was potential for a comeback, but it was an uphill battle for sure. And then again, he's like, well, I mean, I've already played like 2 games against that dude. I kind of know what I can expect from him. He's Conqueror 1 as well. And so it's just, yeah, I don't see a way to come back. And I think like Real Tiger was in a really great position overall. So yeah,
I mean, if Mikadoman doesn't lose those vills at the top, and he does more walling, because I think Delhi can totally fight for feudal control. Like, Mikadoman was winning feudal early on.
yeah, the
He
feudal
could,
like early
if you
on,
start walling the middle, if you start walling, like, basically you do half map walls,
yeah,
and then you go castle age, and then your opponent burns through, decaps your sacred sites, but by that time you're safely in castle,
mm.
and then the situation is a lot different.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean especially on a map like Gorge with the natural cliffs on each side, you can half wall the map to contain the sacred sites, and then you can keep them better. You can defend, and you stream your units through the middle, and then you should be fine. And the early feudal by with all the Ghazis was really great. I mean, he did a lot of damage there. He, as you said, like he countered even the camel raiders, like kind of in a way, I
Like, the
guess.
completely switching away from Ghazis I also
Yeah,
didn't like,
yeah,
because
that
you
was the
basically
first.
give up all map control, but you don't have the walls yet, so
Yeah, that was. I think that was the beginning of him losing. Let's take a look at
I
military.
mean, I know why he does it, because he wants to go castle, and if you go archers, you pay mostly wood.
Yeah, but still, I think he should have continued. I mean, I kind of understand why he did it, but that was like, if you look at the military graph, like for half the game he had more units, and then like right around Castle Age it completely flipped. And that was mainly because he couldn't keep up the pressure, and his spearmen really didn't help him as much as the Ghazi Raiders would have. Especially with raiding and stuff. I mean, the Abbasid, the Ayyubid base was completely open as well. He could have raided better if he had the Ghazi Raiders still.
I mean, if you have spears and archers, you are the one sitting there and letting your opponent engage into you. If you have just spears, you just get kited to death. And if you have Ghazis and spears, you're the one moving on top of your opponent, and they have to run because if they stop, then the spears will take them apart.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Let's go back to the lobby. So.
Well, I don't think we have anything left. It's done.
No, I mean let's take a super quick look at the bracket. I mean it's already there. So as you can see, there's Real Tiger taking a 2-1 against Mikadoman. So he is gonna be our low Elo Legends top bracket champion for this week. And as we covered earlier, bottom bracket already finished, and MountainAle took it against Zoro Angel. So GG to our players, to our contestants, and let's see. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else here.
This was a bullshit cast. I didn't get to cast one safety bay game. Ugh.
I'm really sorry. I only cast one safety bay game as well. HOE against Japanese, which was really interesting to see. So yeah.
There were so many nice word plays I could have made.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, maybe next time, you know. Yeah. Well, okay. Again, thanks everybody for tuning in. If you missed any of the replays or you want to check them out again, take a look at our YouTube channel. I'll probably upload the stream relatively soon, probably tomorrow or Monday. We'll see. To our YouTube channel, so check that one out. And if you want to compete, if you think you can do better than these guys, then join us for next week in our Low Elo Legends. And
super
prove
easy,
it,
right?
Prove
you
it to
just
yourself.
look at them. They make so many mistakes. It's like.
Well, in all honesty, to be fair, like you can watch a Conqueror player, and you think they're complete idiots because they make so many mistakes, but it's just because you watch it from a caster's point of view, right? And so
don't tell them that. Just watch him stream and make fun of him all day. Like that guy hit Conqueror multiple times.
Well, you can do both. I mean, like just do that still. Why not? Speaking of which, we might. Is he? No, he's. I don't think
he's not. But Soccerton has been streaming for the last 2 hours and stealing our viewers.
Been streaming. Yak is also online. So it's either Yak or Soccerton, I would say. Oh, let's go Soccerton.
Yak has 6 viewers. Soccerton has 19.
Let's do Soccerton then. Why not? Why not? He's a good friend of our team and also casting sometimes or competing if he has the time for it.
I think we broke him the last time.
Yeah.
He's only gonna compete when there's free brackets.
I feel really bad about that. And yeah, to that point. So if you want to make 3 brackets, then you should join because we rely on the community to be here and to come play with us. And the more people we have,
sign up, the better it gets.
Exactly.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah. We try to make it as fair as possible, but we can only do what we're given with. And so the more players we have, the better it will be for everyone. And so yeah, check us out, join our Discord, and yeah. Everything else, what we already said with the upcoming tournaments, we host these every week for every skill level, and it's a great fun to be here. Anything else? Anything I missed?
No, really. 2v2 tournament coming up.
Yep.
Rising Empires Weekly is 100 in 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Watches Club next weekend and Low Elo Legends next weekend. Just sign up, and we have the Matcherino link in chat because nobody's chatting.
Yep, you can still see it there. All right, then let's hit the raid, and yeah, thanks again, and we'll see you next week.
Bye.
Bye.